Sunday, fun day in full effect, AmiGameJam style, Comatron. Oh yeah, welcome everyone. Sunday, fun day. It's gonna be an awesome stream today. Gonna start out doing kind of a regular stream, I guess, for about an hour or less, and then at the top of the hour, we're gonna get joined by Amiga Cammy, Glen P from Glen's Retro Show, Hitch on Twitch, and maybe even RJ Mical. We'll see for the AmiGameJam. Oh baby, it's gonna be wild. I got so many games to play today. It's gonna be awesome. The Retro Hour. What is up, Retro Hour? I'll be sure checking in from Club Amigaville, VIP Lounge, Demo Scene TV, Kel64. Voxel Trots checking in from Club Amigaville, VIP Lounge. Tony Galvez, what's up, Tony? Great to see you, dude. The Amiga Show, here we go. Pred Seda, Lemon Amiga, Cobrian. Everyone is fired up today. I'm so fired up. SW3PO, Mr. Wolverine DK, bringing the cyber hugs. I love it, Mr. Wolverine DK. Oh, this is Fuzz. This is gonna be great, Fuzz. Let the games begin, Gareth. You know it. Let's go, baby. It's gonna be an epic one, Pred Seda. Cal64, Texas Foosballer checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Raveman, Phase 101, Knee High Spy checking in from the VIP Lounge. Roar, my main man Roar, Crivy, New Jack 74, Hardly Wergen. Yo, Denmarkian type device. Thank you so much for 11 months. That's awesome, Denmarkian type device. I appreciate it so much. Sinlau, Texas Foosballer, Oram checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Amiga News Net, Palanurk checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Knee High Spy, Locust, DMackey828 wandering in. Confused, what's up, Confused? Great to see you. Delta Wave, how's it going, Delta Wave? Andy, Amiga 7 needs some fun. You're gonna get it, baby. You are gonna get it. Guy Later, what's up, Guy Later? I hope this is gonna be epic. We'll do our best today. Coffee Cup Arcade, great to see you. Retro32 UK, Voxel Trots, Greg of Florida, D Mackey, Droll Crow, Nag Graham, Beat Nuke, Dave R, Tony, yo, Gareth, thank you so much for the Gareth Quality. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm gonna continue saying hi to everyone when I come back, but first I want to start the stream with a classic. I want to start it with Amiga Cammy's favorite demo. This is Jesus Christ Motocross. Turn it freaking up, Amiga.
Easy.
Jesus Christ, motocross, one of the best. Hold on, I think I'm overmodulating. Let me dial down here. Check. Okay, that's better. That's better. Check. It's crazy, you know. I go away for a little time, and I come back and like all my settings are wrong. Like everything's wrong, but it's all right. Everything's gonna be right now. What is up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. You know what I need to do? I need to put some music on. I desperately need to put some music on, so let's do that. I'm firing up the Hippo player right now. We're gonna put on some music. I'm gonna say hi to everyone, and then by the time I'm done with that, there'll be time to jam, baby. Woo! Hippo player, here we come. Oh yeah, I love playing demos for my real Amiga. There's nothing like this. Speaking of demos, let's just play some various demo scene tunes. How's that sound? Art hard, good. Let's go. I think the mix should be good. Let me know if the mix stinks. It looks like I keep overmodulating. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm overmodulating. But I think we're good. Let me go back over here, say hi to everyone. Oh man, this is so much fun. I'm having a blast already. What is going on? Yo, Gareth's Quality, thank you for the sub. Bobby Zeal, what's up? Baltos, yo. Silver Rat, checking in from Sacramento, California. I'll be near you very soon. I'm heading to San Francisco in a couple hours. Jost80, the Sunday Fun Day, my man Jost. Nesso Games, what's going on? Nesso Games. Stuart Johnson 610. Amiga Newsnet, Jost80 with 100 bits. Thank you. What's up, Laser Making? Yo, the Retro Hour podcast. Thank you for gifting five subs to my community. Retro Hour, I cannot wait to see you. I guess that's the big news so far. I signed up for Vintage Computer Festival East and Retro Hour. Robbie from Retro Hour is going to be joining me. Adam Spring from VCF Southeast / Remotely Interested Podcast is going to be joining me. My exhibit is called Pimp Your Amiga. More on that later. It's going to be awesome. But Retro Hour, thank you for gifting those subs. Captain John Archer is in the house with the Amiga Sons and 35 months of subs. Captain John, thank you so much. That's amazing. Smash 1980, Sunday Fun Day, Swedish House, what's up? Red Rick Diaz, how's it going? Popple Prince, how's it going? Oh, it's great to see everyone. Mr. Cola, thank you so much for the resub. 35 months, Mr. Cola, that's amazing. Long time no see, Mr. Cola. I got the Pac-Man shirt on just for you. Retro Hitch, awesome Retro Hitch. You got the link, baby. You got the link. We'll see you on the stream later. Oh man, Mr. Cola, Fuzzle is here. Yo, Nivray, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you very, very much. Beat Nuke Dave R with the sub. Let's do this, baby. Thank you, Beat Nuke Dave R. DMac828, you know it. Mr. Wolverine DK, you like that. You like that punk rock. Peruse Goo, rock on. Everyone's psyched about that, right? Yes, Stu, you know it. Indie Retro News. What is up, Indie Retro News? Great to see you. Tim Sunka, hi from Finland. Greetings, Finland. Yo, Albie Shore, thank you for gifting a sub to Indie Retro News. Albie Shore, you're absolutely amazing. Thank you, brother. It's a pleasure to have you here, Albie. Thank you for gifting a sub to Indie Retro News. That's just amazing. 3D Code Warrior, Amiga Forever with Amiga Bill. 3D Code Warrior subbing for 37 months. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you, 3D Code Warrior. Dan Salvo, thank you so much for subscribing for 11 months, Dan. Dan Salvato, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yo, Chesh Tiny Cats, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. Jiro, what is up, Jiro? Great to see you. The music is high. Is that better? Thank you. Thanks, Robbie. Thank you. Tech Girl, what's up, Tech Girl? Great to see you. Playavelli, my main man. Great to see you. Pred Zeta Lemon, the music. Pred Zeta Lemon Amiga. I'm lowering the music. Is that better? Is that better? Litwarski, what's going on, Litwarski? Great to see you. It's better? Awesome. I was so excited. I had everything, like turned up to volume maximus, It's weird. You know what I think it is? I think there's a Windows update happened while I was away, and it's messed up all my levels. But I think we're good now. SR Baker, great to see you. SR Baker checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Long time, buddy. Hope all is well, dude. Oh man. All right, I think we're good, folks. I think we're good. I think our levels are good. I think music level is good. I'm feeling good about it. So, folks, today is gonna be much different. Right on, the spot. Yo, John Hertel, what's up, dude? Great to see you, John Hertel. John, I wish I would love to get some demos from GURP. I was trying to download some demos from GURP, but they're not up yet. Red Eye, you were liking the librarian is complaining, crank it up, hilarious. So folks, with the it was the best demo party in 2 years. Oh man, I would love to do it. Chesh X Barry PL. Guidrun Dre, how's it going? Great to see you. Nivrig, AmiGameJam hype. So folks, check it out. So today's stream is a lot different than I'm used to doing. I don't normally, like, when I have a guest on, I connect with them like 30 minutes before the stream. I get everything set up, and then everything goes smoothly. Today is totally different. Like for the first hour here, I'm gonna be on normal Amiga build mode, and I'll show you. I think the best thing to do is to show you some pickups, and maybe catch up on some Amiga news, and I'll show you some pickups that I got while I was away for 2 months. And then at the top of the hour, so right now, by my clock, it is 2:16 p.m. So in 45 minutes exactly, I'm gonna play a video that Amiga Cammy made, thanking all the sponsors of the AmiGameJam. And while that video is playing, I'm gonna connect with Cammy, Glen, Hitch, and maybe even RJ Mical. We'll see if RJ can show up. And what we'll do is, and then I'll connect with them while that video is playing, and then we'll come on and we'll do the AmiGameJam. Now there's a lot of entries in the AmiGameJam this year, folks. So I'm gonna try and get through them as fast as possible. I mean, I think I can only do like 5 minutes per game, which is really tough, to be honest. It's not really enough time, but I do want to get a piece of every game. And then Cammy, it's Cammy's show at that point. Like once the game jam starts, I'm gonna help moving on. But Cammy has got it all planned out. She's got prizes she's gonna give away. She has votes. She's gonna tally the votes. Glen's gonna vote. RJ's gonna vote. Hitch is gonna vote, and then we'll see who wins. We'll see who wins. If you want to know more about the AmiGameJam, folks, do !AmiGameJam in the chat, or just !Jam, and that'll take you to the AmiGameJam page. It also will take you to a GoFundMe, where if you want to donate to the prize pool, donate a little cash. The cash is going to go to various developers who donated their time to the AmiGameJam by making a game. So yeah, if you want to support indie Amiga game devs, go hit !Jam in the chat, and you can still donate to the GoFundMe. It's going to be awesome. Mobeast, your 8-year-old son would like to know the best way to get into the video and photography field. Just start shooting, Mobeast. Start shooting, and I'm a school guy. I like going to school. I went to film school and I networked. That was the key. Roar, it sounds fantastic. Looking forward to all the entries. That is just awesome. That's awesome. What's up, Acid Bottle? What's up, Muzak72? Great to see you. Funky Brewster, I love the Amiga community too. Funky Brewster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Funky Brewster, cousin of Punky Brewster. Cody28, right now I am drinking a Super Berry, a Brew Doctor Super Berry kombucha, but that's gonna be turning into beer when I have my guests on. What's up, Hitman? Great to see you, Hitman. You're welcome, Moby68. If you want more advice, I can do that offline with you. So what should we do? I tell you what. So the stream will get a little sloppy about 45 minutes from now when I'm trying to figure out how to get Cammy and everyone on. But until then, we can do some stuff. Let me close this. I'm gonna close this too. So as you all know, AmiGameJam was started last year, and the deadline was February 1st. Today, I'm gonna try and play all the games from the AmiGameJam. If I can't get to all of them, Cammy has provided me with video clips. Like there are some that won't actually run on my Amiga. I couldn't get them to run. There's one that's a next generation Amiga game. So, but you'll see and get a taste of each game. Kombucha is great, SR Baker. It's so good. I wish I could make it too. Okay, so check it out. Okay, so I see Delta Wave. Delta Wave is asking about the Vintage Computer Festival. So let me pull this up really quick, folks. This will be the first bit of Amiga news. Let's boom, pull this up. Let's do it. Let's do a little Amiga news.
Amiga news with Amiga Bill.
Amiga news with Amiga Bill, sponsored by Indie Retro News. Indie Retro News is my favorite site for all indie video game news, especially Amiga news. Neil does an amazing job with that site, as well as his whole team, man. I love the Indie Retro News. But first, I'm actually not starting with an Indie Retro News article. This is on the top of my head, right? Coming up is Vintage Computer Festival East in Wall Township, New Jersey. It's less than an hour and a half from New York City. It's right outside Asbury Park, New Jersey, home of Bruce Springsteen and John Bon Jovi. It's coming up April 22, 23, and 24. Let's go back here for a second. Let me go to the full screen. Let me go back. Can I just go to events VCF East? VCF East 2022 will be an in-person show. We are scheduled for 3 days, April 22, 23, and 24. It's going to be in person, and the year's themes are women in computing and computers for the masses. So that's going to be super, super cool, man. Let's see who's talking. Let's see who's talking. We got, how amazing is this? Bill Hurd, Dave Haney, Andy Finkel, Al Charpentier, Benny Pruden, Bob Russell, Neil Harris, and Joe Mishko, and other Commodore employees remember their days at Commodore. Oh baby, oh baby. I may have to whip out the video camera and record that one. You know, Bill Hurd and Dave Haney are really good fans, big fans of VCF East, and they come like every year. So that's gonna be really, really cool. Margaret Morabito recently wrote a book with Bill Hurd called Back to the Storm. She also published a book on using the Commodore 128 called Vintage Commodore 128 Personal Computer Handbook, the 2019 Survival Edition. Years ago, she was editor of Run Magazine. She also designed and ran the tutoring center at the Q-Link Community College, as well as the Parent-Teacher Information Exchange. She also ran the school on Genie, Delphi, CompuServe, AppleLink, AOL, and PC Link. That is pretty rad. Usually these talks happen on Friday, so that would be the 22nd. You have both books. That's amazing. Yeah, Mr. Hayes got some awesome stories, right? Those might actually, I might be wrong. Those may be the keynote speaks, one on Saturday, one on Sunday. So it's going to be rad. Like I said, Ravi Abbott from the Retro Hour podcast is going to come hang out with me. Anthony's coming back up from Florida. Greg of Florida's coming up. Brother Bill's going to be there. We got the Amiga Frat House. We got Adam Spring coming up from the Remotely Interested podcast. It's going to be amazing. It takes place at the InfoAge Science and History Museum in Wall Township, New Jersey. But let's just this happened at midnight last night, folks. This happened at midnight last night. Here's all the exhibits, man. There's lots of cool exhibits. So many cool exhibits going down at the VCF East this year. Let's scroll down. Let's scroll down a little bit here. This one's really interesting. Televideo. Televideo made CPM-based systems in the early 80s that booted off a network server. I'm interested in Televideo. Roar, I love it, dude. I love the old picture. Let's scroll down. There's a lot of Commodore stuff happening. Lots of Commodore exhibits. And here, all the way at the end, the last minute entry, "Pimp Your Amiga" by Amiga Bill. I wrote this description last night while I was like in bed with my iPhone. The Amiga community is thriving, and there are numerous new modifications you can do to your Commodore Amiga computer. Amiga Bill will demonstrate new cases, keycaps, a mechanical keyboard, SD card floppy drive replacement, the Bifrost LED project, the Solus LED project, the Terrible Fire 1260 card, the Pimiga 2.0, and more. Oh baby, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good one. Where's my overhead cam? There she is, man. I'm gonna have this beauty with me. I'm gonna have the Solus board fully operational. And I'm also gonna have my Pimiga with me. You know, the other case with the mechanical keyboard in it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a small exhibit because I need to party too. I mean, Ravi's coming to town, baby. The beer is not gonna stop flowing. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna stop flowing. So I need a simple exhibit that allows me to party and have a good time. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be awesome. Human Interact. What's up, Human Interact? You don't have to sign up for anything, man. I'll just what I'll do is I'll drop this link into the chat. VCF East, events VCF East. Here is the link, and hope to see you all there. Boom. Now, there's so much other like news that's happened in the Amiga community. I can't really go through all of it, to be honest. Like, I don't have enough time. So, do you guys want to see some pickups that I got? Maybe you guys want to see some pickups. I think some pickups could be fun. I'm in the overhead cam setup right now, so maybe, as you all know, like if you've been following my stream, I was away for 2 months. I was away for February and March. I was in Reno, Nevada. I was in Mexico. I'm going back to Mexico in May, which I'm super psyched about. So while I was away, I got a lot of stuff in the mail. So let's take a look at it. And then, you know, then we'll take a look at it, and then if we have more time, we'll go to Indie Retro News. I want to check out that RoboCop game. I really want to check out the RoboCop game. I saw that article in Indie Retro News, as well as tons of other good stuff. Super Tech Boy, the gig in Mexico is a gig. It's a job. It's a continuation of the job I was doing in Reno. We're shooting 2 scenes there. Did I miss anything? Let me see. Knee-high spot, you're hilarious, dude. I'll see if I've... Alright, so let's check it out. You know what? Let's start off with one of the sponsors of the AmiGameJam competition is BitmapSoft. I love BitmapSoft. They are a top quality publisher. They make things such as... They publish things such as Turbo Tomato by Nivrig. Look at that. This is a beauty. Oh, maybe Smarty and the Nasty Gluttons. We love the BitmapSoft. Smarty and the Nasty Gluttons. These are top quality physical releases. Oh, you like strategy games, do ya? Slayers of High Toro. I could go on and on about BitmapSoft and how good they are and how supportive they are. But check it out. While I was away, this came. This is Cybersphere by GDG. If you remember on my birthday stream in what year was that? 2021? We played Cybersphere. This is a next-gen Amiga game. This is for like OS4, and it's super, super cool. So I am super psyched that it finally came. Huge thanks to BitmapSoft. I mean, they're amazing. They're amazing supporters of the Amiga community. They are donating to the AmiGameJam. I can look and see exactly what they're donating. We'll go over all that in a little while. But they have this, look at that, this is a rad poster. We got ourselves a rad manual. That is beautiful artwork right there. Wow, this is an in-depth manual. I dig it. I love manuals. You know, I need something to do when I'm when I'm in my office. You know what I mean? Very cool, Cybersphere. Oh yeah, see what else we got here. We got stickers. Stickers are super important. Cybersphere stickers, and we got a jewel case. I hope you guys like this. What's up, Ilhess? Great to see you. Yeah, you love game movies in big box? Exactly, Robbie. Yo, what's up, Steve Commodore? Check this out. This is a CD-ROM game. Boom. Cybersphere. Freaking awesome. BitmapSoft, a proud sponsor of AmiGameJam, and also super, super generous people there over there, Jamie and his team over there at BitmapSoft. Thank you all so much. You're amazing. Thank you all so much for supporting the Amiga community. This is a beautiful release. BitmapSoft, I love it. It's so nice to see the Amiga OS next to Ubuntu and other modern OSs. Yeah, this will run. I believe this will run on this will run on Linux. We got there. Yeah, it'll run on Amiga OS, Morph OS, Windows 10, boo. Ubuntu, cool, and Mac OS X, boo. Nah, it's all good, man. It's rad that I'm glad for them because you know, by being available on Windows and Mac, hopefully they'll get more sales and more people will be able to support them. You know, that's what I hope. I did play it. Yo, Amiga for Mortals. What's up, Amiga for Mortals? Great to see you. Awkward Aardvark. Great to see you. Funky Brewster. Amiga for Mortals. I can't wait to touch my Immortal again. I can't wait to touch it. It's so strong. It's so strong. Oh, Rogue 64 is amazing too. You're right, Proton Fig. It's great to see you, by the way. Let's see what else I got. Now, check this out. I got, if you remember when I was in Reno, I got the PDF versions of these as well as the bonus disc. And so I got issue number 2 and issue number 3. Let me focus the camera, folks. Of the Zap Amiga edition. And these little rascals are awesome. These little rascals are really cool, man. I joined their Kickstarter, and when you join their Kickstarter, you get the magazine and the actual physical magazine. You get the digital edition and the bonus disc. Dude, I'm impressed. What I gotta figure out is how to get the first issue. I have to figure that one out. Who's produced? I think it's Chris Wilkins, right? Chris Wilkins is producing the Zap magazines, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But look at these little guys. Like this is a cool. This is like, what is this? A4, A5 size. I don't know the European standards, but yeah, these are small little magazines. You can see them. Like that's my hand. That's the magazine. It's hand size. Chris Wilkins. Yeah, exactly. The Z-Zap Amiga is really, really good. Tony Galvez, Bitmap Soft sells your Golden Wing copies. Hold on, Tony. Tony. You mean this, Tony? You mean this? Golden Wing, one of my favorite games, Tony. I love this game. I love the music. I mean, look at the packaging. Speaking of Bitmap Soft, look at the packaging in this Golden Wing. It's a real floppy disk. It's a real floppy disk with a beautiful diskette label. Tony, you and your team did an amazing job with Golden Wing. I love it. And now, cool. Golden Wing is a free game. It was part of a games competition. Came out for free. Download it for free. But if you want to support them and support Bitmap Soft, you can order this gorgeous physical version as well. We can Copper Sky Productions, Bitmap Soft. Oh yeah, it doesn't get better than this, baby. Woo! Yeah, it's a great physical package. It's like the 80s and 90s all over again. I agree. I don't. Does someone have a link to the Z-Zap Amiga? It's from. I know it's Fusion Retro Books. Look, there's Bitmap Soft advertising on the back. I know it's from Fusion Retro Books. Thank you, Hitman. Hitman, there's the link right there. Fusion Retro Books. That's where you can go to get this magazine. These things are loaded, dude. These things are absolutely loaded. Amiga Party Culture boobs. Whoops. I'm gonna read that article later. These are cool little magazines, man. Like, these things are loaded. I mean, January, February, March, April, so it comes out every other month. And these may be small, but they're thick. They're small and dense, loaded with goodness. I'm not in Zap, Super Tech Boy. Maybe one day I'll get in there, we'll see. Teresa likes the music, right on, Greg. Greg, I can't wait to hang, brother. The Amiga 500 mini preview. I want to check that out. That's a good one. And Bullfrog. I mean, who doesn't love Bullfrog? That's so rad. I definitely want to check that out. So yeah, so Z-Zap Amiga, dude, awesome. Oh, look at that, yeah. Is that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Issue 3, page 23. There you go. There it is, the Immortal Joystick. Amiga reviewed on issue 3, page 23. Rad. Stop playing with it. Although you might not want to stop playing with it. Know what I'm saying? You might not want to stop playing with it. Oh, there's Jesus on E. Oh man, I love how they touch on a lot of the demo scene stuff. Yeah, very cool, very cool magazine here. Like I said, small in size, but not small in fun. It's amazing how there must be at least 4 Amiga mags in circulation. Yo, Retro Hour, I loved, man. I loved your episode with all the Amiga magazine, the Amiga Addict magazine, Ian and the other magazine folks. It was awesome. Speaking of magazines, I recognize this envelope when it comes. Oh, look, there's my address. Awesome. Oh, baby. This came 2022. Here we go. Amiga Addict, the Amiga mag by the community for the community. Oh man, you know I love me some Amiga Addict. You know what I think? Wait, I think something I wrote maybe in this issue. I think this could be the issue where I wrote a review of the Greek stick. I think it could be. This could be the issue. I'm not 100% sure. I could be wrong. But anyway, Amiga Addict, !, magazine in the chat. And you can go subscribe to Amiga Addict magazine. This is another amazing Amiga magazine. This is one that's full size. Not that the size of the actual magazine makes a difference, but This is another Amiga magazine for the community, by the community, and it's just loaded with great stuff. Robbie from the Retro Hour is a big part of it. Look who we got there. Ooh, A500++, The Purple Storm by Adam. That looks sexy. Yeah, Amiga Addict, man. There's Iraq talking Scorpion Engine. Love it. Lots of familiar faces in here. Amiga Addict is more. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here's the joystick roundup. We got another joystick roundup here. I see. We got the Arcade R. We got the Immortal joystick. We got the Greek stick. That's the one I wrote. Oh wow, there's a whole article about the Greek stick there. Got the Greek stick. We got MonsterJoysticks.com. Y'all know Monster Joysticks is an Amiga Bill VIP. I'll be playing the games from the AmiGameJam today with my Monster Mini joystick. So yeah, cool. That is a joystick issue. Oh, I'm so psyched. Amiga Addict rules. I love it. Red Eye, is this the Amiga Mini Review Edition? No. I think that's the issue after this. I haven't received that one yet. That's the issue after this. Can I check my captions? Amiga Cammy, the captions should be on. I have the captions on. I hope it's working. I haven't seen the Rogue 64 box. I would love to see a Proton Fig. And Rogue 64 is a very, very cool game. They're working now. So, Amiga Cammy, sorry, Twitch is misbehaving today. It took me like 10 tries to get transcoding. It was kind of a bummer. Amiga Addict magazine, I think, exclamation mark, MAGAVINE. Yeah, there you go. You can go purchase Amiga Addict right there. Boom, right there. Beautiful. Unfortunately, Amiga Addict kind of went... Amiga Addict took a little bit of a decline after the first issue, but it's all right. I'm just joking, guys. The magazine's gotten like way, way, way better. It's just a joke. If you know, you know. I got one more thing here, folks. Amiga Sun wants to know if I can talk about the name of the Disney Plus show that I shot. Yeah, it doesn't have a title yet. That's the only thing, Captain John and Amiga Suns. The show doesn't have an official title yet. So I'm not sure what it's gonna be called. It's so funny. Like for the Netflix show I shot, it was called Roaring Twenties all the way up until 2 weeks before it came out. They changed it to 20-somethings like literally 2 weeks before it came out. So I'm not sure what the name of the show is yet. But yeah, Jeremy Renner, Disney Plus. Coming out in the fall, hopefully. You liked my joystick review? Thanks, D-Mac. I can put in the Greek stick later too. Proton Fig, check what on YouTube? The Retro Hour says Amiga Addict will be in stores in the USA and Australia and UK from April 7th. Amazing Retro Hour. Holy cow. Where? I've been trying to talk to Jonah about talking to Barnes & Noble. But he's been slammed. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. Knee-High 5 put his first issue of Amiga Addict in a frame on his wall. And in Amiga Bill shrine. I love it. Renner's Reno. That's hilarious. They're big. Knee-High 5. I'm gonna have to come visit your shrine one day. It's Captain John. It's yeah. I mean, technically, I guess you can say it's a Marvel show. He's Hawkeye, and there are other Marvel people in it. Playavelli. Playavelli, you're up next. Playavelli, I'm going to Cabo San Lucas. Like, if you're gonna go to Mexico, you might as well do it right. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. My main man, Playavelli, who's in the chat, sent me this. Holy mackerel. Now, this is Playavelli's Vampire 1200. He had it in his computer. He was rocking and rolling with it. And he's like, you know what? I just want to send it to you to try it out. So this is like a borrow. I'm borrowing his Vampire 1200, and I can't wait to play with this sucker, man. You know, I was thinking about getting some Ice Drake, but for now I'm just gonna play with this Vampire 1200. The thing I love about this one is that it let's see if I can get it out. There we go. What I love about the Vampire 1200 is that it it plugs into the expansion slot on the 1200, and that is so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. Playavelli, I love you, man. Playa, you rock, brother. Oh, I'm so thankful. So I'm gonna put this into my other 1200, and we're gonna vampirize it. I love it. My other 1200 is gonna get bit. It's gonna get bit by the vampire. Bit by Playa's vampire. Oh, Playa, thank you so much. So many good pickups. So many. Yeah, the trapdoor option is the best. I agree, Playavelli. I can't wait to try it out, dude. Yeah, Nivrig, I break it by removing it from the bag. Hilarious. When you're on stream, man, everything, the difficulty level of everything is more difficult. Please let us know how it works for those 60s demos. 48K RAM, don't you worry. Oh, Locust, you got an Ice Drake. The Ice Drake is sick. I know Manny got one too. Manny's another member of WOG here. You know, you've probably seen him in the Guru videos. Ice Drake looks awesome. All right, I got one more gift. This one, I don't know if he's with us today. I haven't seen it. But this gift is from Milo Loves Chocolate, one of my AmigaVille VIP patrons. I mean, it's pretty crazy. I mean, Milo already gives me so much support. Like, the fact that he sent me a gift is just awesome. By the way, Playa, I really appreciate you very much. Check this out, folks. Barnes & Noble will be selling them, Red Eye? That would be sick. D Mackey just picked up the first 3 Z-Zap Amiga issues. Nice, and the first one of the Commodore 64. Nice, dude. Enjoy it. Enjoy that. So check it out. Milo Loves Chocolate sent me this one. Venetian Snares. Greg Hates Car Culture. And apparently, look at this guy. Apparently this is all made on an Amiga. Apparently, it's all made on an Amiga. Punic, do you know it? Do you know Venetian Snares? Like, I'm tempted to try it. I'm tempted to play it for you guys. I'm very tempted to play this. Do you guys want it? You want to spin a little vinyl? Yo, Diggy the Genie. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you guys, okay, yeah, you guys know him. He slaughters it? Nice, dude. Mr. Wolverine, should I turn it up? I would love drop. Do you want to hear this one again? What do you guys want to? Should I see? I got the vinyl. I mean, this is kind of. I don't have my official vinyl cam up right now, but I got a camera on the turntable. You want to see it? Fuck your ass. Zoom. This mod's pretty hot though. All right, Stu. I got you, Stu. Let's check it out. Let's open this up. So this is a 2-disc set. Is that a NiCad battery from an Amiga on your desk? Yo. Hold on. These, my friends, are Varda batteries. Varda batteries that I killed dead. I killed these suckers dead. I keep them on my desk as trophies, you know? Kind of like Dracula would like cut the head off of his opponent and leave it on a stake. I killed these suckers dead. I saved 3 Amiga 2000s. 3 Amiga 2000s. I got these suckers out, man, and they were bleeding. They were vomiting on those 2000s. So I said, no. These 2000s will live another day. Out with the Varta. So I keep them here in my Varda graveyard. I give them there as trophies. Trophies that Amiga won and Varda lost. Oh man. Venetian Snare makes break horns using Octamed trackers. Heavy stuff. Let's try it. Let's go back over here. Let's go to where was I? Let's go over here. I'm gonna try and play the vinyl. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't pull them out. It's two records. Oh, that's awesome, Retro 32 UK. That's hilarious. Look at this, dude. How badass is this? This is hilarious. Where's my overhead camera? Look at him. Arr! Amiga! Arr! I dig it. I love this guy already. I love this guy already. Milo loves chocolate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this amazing gift. Yeah, you can replace the Varda batteries with coin cell batteries. It's worth it if you like your clock, you know. Oh man, the Varda batteries wrecked your 2000. I wasn't gonna let them wreck mine, you know. They stink. Why bother with the batteries? Oh, you know why. I mean, you know why better than I do. All right, let's check this out, folks. Mr. Wolverine DK, I was like a little bit worried about that. I was a little bit worried about the copyright strike, Mr. Wolverine DK. Maybe I'll just play like a little bit of it. I'll just get a taste of it. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but I do kind of want to fire up my I kind of want to fire up my my vinyl cam, you know. Let's check it out. Alright, let's see. Pause this. Yo, Chris Edwards. What's up, Chris? Chris, check it out, man. I'm going to have the Amiga 2.0 in my VCF East exhibit. I'm so excited. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait. Do any of my Amigas still have Varda batteries in them, or have they all been converted to coin cells? Kale, they're all gone. They're all gone. You added the entire Hoffman mod library to Amiga 3X. Nice, Chris Edwards restoration. Awesome. Oh, you're coming to are you coming to VCF East? That's amazing. I'll be there. I'll be there with the Amiga 2.0, baby. Woo! All right, let's turn this up. Let's see. We're gonna check out this album that Milo's Chocolate sent me. Hopefully the stream won't go down. I won't get any copyright strikes. Let's see what we got.
Kill everyone now!
Trap Shot Live. It's not just an Amigaville VIP. Also resub here. Thank you, Trap Shot Live. Appreciate you very, very much. Who else? Did someone? Oh, and Merman 1974. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Today is a bit of a different stream for me. Today is an AmiGameJam, so I'm just a host, man. Today it's Amiga Cammy's show today. I'm just a host. So in about in about 10 minutes. Yeah, where's the official clock here? It's officially 2:50 p.m. in New York. At 3 p.m., I'm gonna start a video that lasts about 15 minutes. It's a cool video about the checkmate case, Bitmap Soft, different games, all the sponsors, Mutation Software, all the sponsors in AmiGameJam, and hopefully, and then as soon as that video's over, we'll have Glen, Cammy, Hitch, and maybe even RJ. We'll see. We will see. All right, I'm gonna. This is rad. This is rad stuff. But I am going to. It's going great, Trap Shot Live. I'm gonna stop the vinyl just in case. Just in case.
If I'm not trying to kill somebody, I don't know what is.
I left the sleeve over there, sorry.
From the scene.
Yeah, so that was some hardcore stuff, man. Venetian Snares by Greg Hates Car Culture, all done on an Amiga. Very, very, very cool. What's up, Super Dan? Great to see you. Now the sleeve will get you a strike. We'll see. It looks like I'm still alive, so that's good. Maybe Greg will go easy on me if I get a strike. You gotta put it in the sleeve. Protection does matter. You know, let me just cover my vinyl cam real quick. I see folks starting to assemble. I see folks starting to assemble in the game jam. I see Hitch over there. I see Glen over there. I see Cammy over there. We'll wait. Like I said, we'll wait a couple more minutes. We got 7 minutes to the jam, folks. 7 minutes to the jam. DBRA Germany. I know folks in the AmiGameJam chat over there, you can hear me. I can't hear you, but we're getting ready for you. Y'all look great, by the way. Y'all look amazing. I may turn off my camera, just not my camera for the stream. I may turn off my camera for the chat, because you're just seeing like a webcam. I might turn it off just so you guys can be bigger, more resolution. Y'all look amazing, by the way. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Torque Live, what's up, Torque Live? Oh, baby. This is where it's happening tonight, Super Dan, you know it. You wanna pump up the jam, 48K RAM? The dude who makes those mini makes sold over 100 new 1.8 units. Wow, that's awesome. Yo, I'm so psyched. Chris Edwards Restoration. I'm so glad that I'll meet you at PCF East. Check it out, folks. I mean, I'm just saying. Chris, now that you're here, I'll show you. Now that Chris is here, check it out. All the way at the end, I was a last minute entry at midnight last night. I was a last minute entry at midnight last night. Pimp Your Amiga by Amiga Bill. The Amiga community is thriving, and there are numerous new modifications you can do to your Commodore Amiga computer. Amiga Bill will demonstrate new cases, keycaps, mechanical keyboard, SD card, floppy drive replacements, the Bifrost LED project, the Solus LED project, Terrible Fire 1260 card, the Pi Amiga 2.0, and more. You'll bring beer, Chris? Awesome, dude. Hey, Ravi, do you have an Amiga Mini? Because I would love to demonstrate an Amiga Mini at the show. It'd be awesome. I would love to have an Amiga Mini there. I can't get one. Like, what is it, May 31st? It comes here in the United States. It'd be so rad to have it, you know. Knee-high Spy, last minute is where it's at. You know what I'm saying? What time we got here, folks? Let's check VHS cam. 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, I will start the video, the AmiGameJam video, and I will connect with our guests. They're looking good over there. Wow. They are bringing it. They are coming correct. Woo! What's up, Auto Retro? 4 minutes to the game jam. I'm gonna try something new. There's this thing called Studio Mode in OBS. I'm gonna try it. We'll see. Well, you know, from here on out, folks, I'm not sure how it's gonna go down. It's Amiga Cammy show. You know, it's her show. I'm gonna help her along here. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But I never connected with folks before, like live on stream, so it'll be a little dicey. But I think we'll do it. I think it's gonna be great. Zazap. What? Yo, Zazap. I literally was just showing your magazine. It was I got issue 2 and 3. I got issue 2 and 3 in the mail while I was away on my job, and I love it. It's such a cool magazine. I need to get issue 1. How do I get issue 1? I need the whole collection. Nice, Auto Retro. Yeah, I know, Chris. It's hard, right? April 3rd, 1994. You know, I wish this camera went earlier than 94, but it was made in 94, so it doesn't go any earlier. You write for ZZap Amiga? Very, very cool. Oh, you're covering the AmiGameJam in issue 4? Amazing, amazing. You're in the right place then. I wish I had some of the new demos from GURP. The new one from the Electronic Knights looks so good. It looks so good. What's up, Amiga Mark? Great to see you. Yo, ZZap McRae, thank you so much for the sub. Albie Shore, of course, Albie Shore gifted you the sub. Thank you so much, Albie Shore. You're absolutely amazing, dude. Thank you. You did an interview with the What IFF magazine? I don't even know that one, Chris. Oh man, that sounds awesome. It sounds like it may be graphics oriented, which is that's my jam. All right, folks. I tell you what. I think you told the story of how you owe your entire Commodore and computer career to a cheesesteak. Oh, amazing, Chris. You're not from Philadelphia by any chance, are you? Little Pats, little Genos, little Tony Lukes. I can't wait to hear it. Got about a minute to go. Paulie Alex Bo, what is up? So Paulie Alex Bo made an amazing song for the AmiGameJam, which you'll hear at the end of Amiga Cammy's playlist that she put together. Paulie, your song is awesome as always. Of course, all my patrons will get a copy of Paulie's music in the AmigaVille goodie bag. Paulie, hope all is well. Great to see you here. Oh, thanks for the link, Chris. I'll definitely check it out. Folks, today is the AmiGameJam, and I see MonsterJoysticks.com in the chat. I'll be playing today's games with my Monster Mini Joystick, !joystick in the chat. Monster Joysticks is a huge supporter of mine and other folks in the Amiga community and retro community as well. I'll be rocking it out with my genuine Sanwa arcade parts today, playing the games on the Game Jam. What's up, Michael Skybreak? It sounds like we have RJ as well. RJ is gonna be at voice only. All right, folks, here's what I'm gonna do. My guests are ready to go. So I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna play Amiga Cammy's video, and these are, it's about 15 minutes long, and it's a video about all the sponsors. And while that video is playing, I'm gonna get all my guests ready to go, and we'll be rocking and rolling. It's gonna be awesome. All right, see y'all in like 10 minutes or so. Get ready to game jam.
Hi again, welcome back for the second Kickstarter. In 2018, my Kickstarter backers enabled me to do something I'd wanted to do for 30 years, and that was to create my version of the Checkmate 1500 case. In this one, we called it the Plus. This case allowed you to fit inside it an Amiga 500, an Amiga 600, Amiga 1200, but on top of that, micro ATX and mini ITX motherboards. However, I feel it is time to have a smaller case, a more compact unit, so that we can build much neater systems, and with your support we can create this. So this time I'm focusing on the mini ITX format, which is a much smaller footprint device. As you can see, these are smaller than the existing cases. In fact, they're slightly narrower than the original Amiga 3000, which is what they are inspired by. You can build yourself a fantastic retro machine based on the Raspberry Pi, or one of the great FPGA systems out there. To do this, we've created mini ITX fitting kits for the Raspberry Pi 4, also for the Mister, which is basically a D10 Nano, but also a fine product called the AmiGa, which is AmiGa ITX. So these three products are coming out straight away after the Kickstarter, and you'll be able to add them to your system or just buy the case. Hopefully one day there'll be a mini ITX Vampire. But if there isn't, we'll build a fitting kit so you can take the existing standalones and put them into this case. As before, we're keeping the production quality as high as possible. These are still steel frame cases, powder coated to make them look good, and also injection moulding on the front. We're also sharing components with the old case, so we only need to raise the money for the main panel at the front. That has reduced the amount of funds we're looking for, which hopefully means that we can get this out easier. This time we've listened to what people have said, and not everyone wants the fancy packaging and all the extras. So we're doing a basic pack, and you'll see in the rewards section there's a basic package. That is the complete case with everything you see with the screw kits, but an electronic manual and plain brown packaging. But there's also a deluxe version. The deluxe version has this packaging. It has the printed manual. It has a few extra components in there that'll be really useful. So it's a step up. I hope that the two different systems will help. Some people we have people buy 2 cases, 3 cases. So maybe you can buy 2 basic ones and one with the fancy packaging. We're trying to help as much as we can to bring the cost down for you. Finally, I want to thank all my previous Kickstarter backers. You made all of this happen. But also I want to thank my patrons, because my patrons have funded all of the FPGA, all of the converter kits, and allow me to buy all these parts in so I can experiment multiple keyboards, so I can do mechanical keyboard. And I hope that you'll join us and become the next round of Kickstarter backers. And if you do, you'll have my gratitude, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, here we are. All right, we are back. I'm coming out of studio mode now. Welcome to my stream, everyone. We are here for AmiGameJam 2022. This is going to be awesome. In the upper left part of the screen, we have the host with the most. She is the person behind the entire AmiGameJam. That's Moya, also known as Amiga Cammy. Right. Thank you for joining us, Cammy. It's so great to see you. I know you're always in my streams, and it's like 5 a.m. Monday morning in Australia for Cammy. So kudos to you. Thank you for joining us today. It's so good to see you. Right under Cammy, we have Hitch on Twitch, who is no stranger to my streams. Welcome back, Hitch. I'm gonna have you all introduce yourselves in a second. In the lower right corner, we have a personal friend of mine, Glen from Glen's Retro Show, also a member of WOG, amazing dude. Welcome to the show, Glen. And in the upper right corner, yes, he is here. His camera is not working, but his voice is here, and that's the most important thing. We have the one and only Amiga legend, RJ Mical, is with us. So welcome to the stream, everyone, and thank you so much for coming on today.
Yay!
Awesome. I'm so excited. So why don't we start off with Cammy? Cammy, do you want to just introduce yourself real quick and talk about the jam?
Hi, my name is Cammy. My real name is Moya, but if you want to know me, it's Cammy. I'm organizing the game competition, and it's actually my first time on camera. The greatest thing the guy.
Amazing. Well, welcome. Oh, for your fifth time on camera. That's incredible. Well, welcome, Cammy. This is a super casual stream. You know, you watch all my streams. You're like a dedicated fan, so you know how it goes. Everyone's super nice and chill. And today, the purpose today is to have fun. Hitch, why don't you give us a little introduction there?
Hi guys, I'm Retro Hitch, previously known as Hitch on Twitch or High7 Channel 7 or whatever the hell people used to call me. Can I just say this is not that casual? Look at RJ. He's like, yes, I am God. He's actually his cam. He's holding that pose just for us. Good to be here, Bill. And thank you, Cammy, for inviting me and asking me a bit, George. Appreciate it.
Oh, thanks for coming on, Hitch. I'm a big fan of your streams, and it's always a pleasure to have you. Glen, it's good to see you online, even though I normally see you in person. Glen, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my name's Glen from Glen's Retro Show. I'm on YouTube right now. I've been trying to get on Twitch for a while, but, you know, things take time to do. I'm a retro gamer. I make products for the retro gamers, and I'm a huge fan of the Amiga. RJ and everyone, Amiga Bill. The Amiga was not my first computer, but it's definitely my first girlfriend of love to this very day.
Awesome, Glen. And last and certainly not least, we have someone who's no stranger to the Amiga community, Mr. RJ Mical himself. RJ, thank you for your time today. Appreciate you.
It's lovely to be here. Many of you know the true me. During Amiga computer days, I was really quite the junior engineer who really didn't know how to do good programming. And here I am decades later. I still don't know how to do good programming.
Well, you must be doing something right, RJ. It's great to have you here. And RJ, you know, one thing, you know, I think some people may or may not know, you know, everyone knows you from, you know, the Boing Ball demo, Amiga Intuition, but you got your start in games. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, I started at Williams Electronics in Chicago, developing video arcade games that were still in vogue at the time. It was the original big push of having lots of arcades with lots of stand-up arcade games in the arcades. That died out for about 10 years and now is slowly but steadily coming back. But back during that initial rush, right at the end of it, I jumped in, and the people at Williams gave me my break into the industry, and it was the reputation that I managed to establish for myself at Williams that got me the invite to go out and interview at Amiga and finally become part of the Amiga staff.
Amazing. What was it like when you first went to interview at Amiga? Did you interview with Jay Miner? What was that like?
Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. So the truth is, I blew off the first two interviews. I passed on the interviews to go fly out to California. They were willing to fly me to California to interview with them on their dime, and I passed on the first two opportunities. Finally, they talked me into it with the third one. I went out there, and I met with everyone. All of the high-level engineers and people that were running the company. I met with Morris, I met with Jay Miner, and I met with Bob Pariseau and Dale Luck, who were already part of the software team. And it was this wonderful disconnect I've told about somewhere in some story or other, that when I went and talk to the suits of the company, the president, Morris, and the VP marketing, those guys, and they told me, oh, we're working on a game system. But then when I went and talked to Jay Miner and the hardware guys, and they got this, this whiteboard with a block diagram of the system that indicates, they're planning for a keyboard, they're planning for external storage, they're planning for all this other, high resolution graphics and stuff like that. And it was such this wonderful disconnect where they were almost laughing with glee and rubbing their hands together in the back room. Yeah, let the suits think what they want to think. We know what we're really doing.
Oh, that's amazing, RJ. RJ, I want to talk to you more. I mean, I would love to do a whole stream, just interview you on a stream. I think it would be amazing. But I'm curious, RJ. So then I just have two more quick questions for you, and we'll start the jam. The RJ, do you what's like your favorite thing that you did when you were at Amiga? Was it the Boing demo, Intuition? What was your favorite?
My favorite thing? Oh my God!
Don't
wow.
Or one of your favorites.
Yeah. I mean, the Boing demo, of course, because of how important it was, but even more probably Intuition because of how important that was too. But probably the favorite thing that I did was at the Amiga Christmas party. 4 of us did a song and dance in top hats and canes for the audience. And probably in my entire Amiga experience, that performance, we did Singing in the Rain. We did Singing in the Rain wearing top hats and canes. And it was a semi-formal event. So I had worn a tuxedo, the tuxedo jacket, and one of those frilly shirts with the nice tie and stuff like that, and blue jeans and sandals. See, it was semi-formal. The top part of me was formal, but the bottom part was more relaxed, you see.
That is hilarious, RJ. And one of my favorite RJ Mical moments is actually, I love, in the movie Viva Amiga, when you're describing the launch of the Amiga at Lincoln Center, and you were talking about all of your anxiety for the fill tool. You didn't want it to crash when Andy Warhol and Deborah Harry were demonstrating it in front of thousands of people. The way you told that story was just amazing. It really captured your spirit. It captured your anxiety, and it was just a really beautiful moment.
But my favorite part of that story is that horror that everyone in the Amiga group felt when he reached for that flood fill button. You can see that horror that we all felt reflected in Jack Hager's face, who's standing over Andy Warhol's shoulder and watching him go for that button. No!
And by some miracle, it worked.
And it worked. By some miracle, the thing worked. Unbelievable.
I can only imagine. Well, I think that's that Amiga spirit that tends to persevere, right? And that's my last question for you, RJ. We'll get because I want to get the game jam starting. I want to respect everyone's time. But RJ, I'm curious, back then, when you were sitting there at Lincoln Center praying that the flood fill tool would work when Andy went for it, did you ever imagine, fast forward to the year 2022, that the Amiga is not just going to be alive, but it's alive and well, and we have all these amazing people making new games and new hardware for it? How incredible is that?
Oh my God! This is it's our greatest dream come true. That it was we did the Amiga to inspire people, not the suits, but us, people like us, to go and play with the thing and be able to be inventive and creative and show that deeper, better side of yourself through by having the technology be able to enable that expression of yourself. And oh my God, here 2022 and it's still happening. Oh, it's like a dream come true. Like I said, we couldn't ask for more. Oh.
Amazing. It must feel great that to create something that meant so much to so many people. The Amiga definitely played a role in shaping my career because I'm in the film business, and the Amiga's graphics and video capabilities are what helped me get my start in the film business and get into film school. It was a platform. It was a machine that just kickstarted so many people's careers and lives, and it's so important. It's got that magic, man. It definitely has some incredible intangible magic to it that I don't think any other computer has ever captured.
As exemplified by all of the wonderful entries this year.
Exactly.
I mean, what the heck? This is just people doing it because they love doing it, because it's just such a darn cool thing to be doing. My God. And look at these entries. It's so amazingly good.
They're so good. We're going to take a look at them now, RJ. And, being someone that started making arcade games with Sinistar, the theme of this year's AmiGameJam is all ports. So ports of games. Most of them have never been ported to the Amiga before. And now the Amiga community gets these games available for their beautiful machine. It's amazing. Let me bring up the... I'm going to bring up the desktop here for a second, folks, and you can see all the games. We've got Jackal, Nightmare, Ms. Pac-Man 500, Vanilla Conquer, Rick Dangerous, Classic Zoo, Green Beret, Wonder Boy 1200, Jumpman Lives, Poker Nights, Sokoban, A500 Volley. We got this Dracula, which is Castlevania and amazing. Castle Danger, Pac-Man 500, Amidar 500, Wizardry 2021, the 40th anniversary edition, and Retro Duel. This is an awesome lineup, and I think it's time to start playing some games. Cammy, I've got a question for you. What's the plan today? Like how are we gonna do this? Oh, I think she just got up. Well, I'll tell you what. I've got some information here for y'all. So there's going to be prizes given out. There's a classic Amiga category and a next generation category. The first prize winner is going to it's a lot of stuff. I'll put it up on the screen. There's a lot of prizes are going to be awarded. We've got the first prize winner gets a Checkmate Mini with the Un-Amiga ITX board from Checkmate Digital. It's amazing. It's got an Amiga compatible USB rocket launcher from Underground Arcade, a USB compatible DB9 control pad from Underground Arcade, a box copy of Tales of Golrooth 3 from AmiWorks, box copy of Skillgrid from Retream, a digital copy of Wiz from Mutation Software, digital copies of Castle Kingdoms from Mutation Software, and then the winner can choose a box copy of Turbo Tomato from Bitmapsoft, Slayers of High Toro from Bitmapsoft, or a copy of Smarty and Nasty Gluttons from Bitmapsoft. You get a bag of 25 Chupa Chups, and you get 3 bottles of Lucozade. Amazing. Amazing. And the second place winner gets similar prizes. That's amazing. And third place gets similar prizes too. That's so cool. That amazing prizes, amazing donations from the Amiga community. And the next generation category winner will also get the rocket launcher, control pad from Underground Arcade, box copy of Cybersphere from Bitmapsoft, digital copy of Skillgrid from Retream, digital copy of Castle Kingdoms from Mutation Software. That is just awesome. That is awesome.
I want to buy Lucozade.
You want? I've got a bottle here that S3PO sent me. It's amazing. I never saw it before. I never saw it until he sent it to me. So I guess we'll start. Cammy, it looks like Cammy stepped out, but I think the idea is that we're gonna do each game for 5 minutes, and I'll get everyone's opinion on the game. And I think Cammy was gonna tally the score. And there's also, so you guys are gonna vote, and there's also a community vote. The community was able to vote. If you guys want to donate to the AmiGameJam, there's also a prize pool of cash. You can do !jam in the chat, and that'll take you to the AmiGameJam homepage, as well as a link to the GoFundMe where you can make a donation. So let me find this. Let's see. Boom. Okay. So I'm gonna start in the order that Cammy gave to me. We're gonna start with Jackal. Jackal is an overhead shooter game from Konami, which was originally released in the arcade in 1986 and later ported to the Nintendo Entertainment System, Amstrad CPC. Z, X Spectrum, DOS PCs, and 2 ports to the Commodore 64 in 1988. This Amiga port from Nesso Games is a hybrid of the Nintendo version, but has graphics inspired by the arcade original. It was created using the Scorpion engine by Eric Earrock Hogan. I'm excited for this one. I'm super excited for this one. Now, I know they've Nesso has released a new version of Jackal, like version 6, but I'm gonna show the version that was submitted to the competition. I think that was fair. While I'm booting it up, guys, do you want to talk about this at all? Hitch, do you want to? Because it's gonna, by the time it boots up and all that stuff, you know. Hitch, do you want to tell us a little bit about Jackal? Your thoughts on Jackal? I booted up.
Very quickly, first of all, Scorpion engine, brilliant. Whoever made that, well done. It's just nice. I really like this game. It's very, very close to the NES original. I played one, then I played the other, then I went back to the Amiga, then I went back to the original. It was great. Brilliant balance of difficulty, very accurate port, great controls. It's just a lot of fun to play. And it plays, if you plug the NES pad in, bar some slight color differences, I honestly don't think anybody'd really be able to tell the difference. It's just good. I really enjoyed it. It was one of my top 3, maybe top 4 entries into the whole thing. I thought it was fantastic. So huge respect to whoever made that. I don't know if it's complete or not. Glen, was it complete?
I never got to the end of the game, so it's hard to say. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna agree with you on a couple things. That Scorpion engine, again, the programming is one part, but you need something to base it off of. And that Scorpion engine, I think, is an amazing thing. And I do think this is also, like you said, an amazing port. I had a lot of fun with it, and for me, definitely top 5 for me for Jackal.
Nice. But yeah, I unfortunately didn't get to the end because, first of all, it's a NES game, so it's brutally hard. And secondly, I might be a game streamer, but that does not mean I am good at games. So, as most people will testify that have ever watched me play. So yeah, but no, I really liked it. I can imagine it'll do really well with the guys in chat and the guys who have voted on it and everything else. So yeah, it was just. I have nothing bad to say about Jackal. It wasn't my top scorer, but overall, it's definitely up there. I mean, I've got probably about 5 games that are literally equal scores.
Right.
So.
Well, these games from Konami back then were just the difficulty was there, right?
Yeah.
So and I'm definitely a retro gamer, but for me, I couldn't get to the end either. But I did think that the controls were very well done, the graphics were very well done, the AI was excellent. And the sound effects, people forget about, it's not just graphics, it's the sounds. Yeah. And I did like it as well. But for me, that difficulty level for this type of game is just too much. I'll never get to the end of it. Not without cheat codes.
No cheating. Come on, we're better than that. We can do it.
One thing, I had an NES when I was a kid, and the thing about the NES is the games always were very playable, fun games that were just great to play. The playability was just awesome, and I feel like they really captured that with this port. I'm loving Jackal. Huge congrats to Nesso Games.
And I also liked about a lot of these games, because Amiga normally was one button, like the Atari. You had one button. A lot of these games did support 2 buttons.
Yeah.
Which I think, definitely made the games even a little bit better than having to do a key combination and pressing a button down. Which definitely in this type of game was helpful.
Yeah, it's really cool because back then most of us had 1-button joysticks. RJ, I love the original Amiga joystick, the one that was being developed before even the 1000. That's still one of my favorites.
I got a couple of those still my favorite. They're
so good, and so it's cool that they've made single button games back then. But now I got the Monster Mini joystick here. Hitch is an Immortal joystick fan. They all have 2 buttons, so why not take advantage of people being able to easily get 2-button joysticks now? I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, I just found a box of those original joysticks. If anyone would like one, send me an email.
Yeah, cool. RJ. Hello. Make sure
oh my God! I just found a box of the original joysticks, baby.
Oh, they're great joysticks. They just fit in your hand perfectly, and they're hard to beat. They're really hard to beat.
Very responsive, and I've never had one break.
Maybe we should auction those off for a good cause or something.
That's a good idea. That's a really good
idea. Put them in Cammy's hands and let her run with it.
So should we, Cammy? Do you want to get a vote from the judges here? And Cammy, I'll tell you what. Why don't if you can help me out, if you can tally up all the scores, that would help. So I don't have to keep track. That'd be awesome. Do you want me to start with Hitch, Cammy? Do you want to get Hitch's score on the game?
4.
Hitch gives it a 4.
Solid 4.
Hitch gives it a 4. Glenn?
I gave it 4.1 boing balls.
I'm gonna write the stuff down on my phone just in case.
I gave it 4 Amigas. Is that more?
4 Amigas.
I'm gonna write this. I'm gonna write this down in a document just in case. Cammy is actually dialing in from the future in like Tasmania, so it's amazing. Just in case we lose her. So we got a Jackal. We got Hitch is a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Glenn is a 4 point what?
I did the Price is Right 1 point over.
4.7.
4.1.
4.1. Got it.
Yep.
RJ, are you participating, RJ, in the voting or just enjoying the games?
Unfortunately, because I didn't get an even exposure to all of the games, I don't think it would be fair for me to vote. I have a strong opinion. I have had a lot of fun, but it just wouldn't be fair because I can't vote evenly across the board, and so I'm going to recuse myself and just watch.
Perfect. That sounds fair, RJ. Okay, great. And Cammy says it's holding up a 4.
4.
Yeah, what Cammy is holding up there is the community score, so the community could vote. So the Amiga community voted it 4. So all right,
very
cool.
Good, Hitch, man. You and the community right on target.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. So awesome stuff, guys. So let's see. Next up, folks, is going to be Rick Dangerous. I'm gonna start rebooting my computer. I'm trying to move through the games as fast as possible to respect everyone's time, but these games deserve a lot more time than I'm giving them. I'm just trying to keep the stream moving. But Rick Dangerous,
Bill, is this on your Mister or are you doing it on real hardware?
This is all on my real Amiga 1200. Everything's being played on my real Amiga 1200, as you can see on my overhead cam there. Oh, turn it back on. There we go. There's my 1200. There's my Pimp's 1200. I'll be showing off at VCFE. We're loading up Rick Dangerous right now.
There we go.
So Rick Dangerous is a platform game from Core Design that was originally released for the Amiga 500, Acorn Archimedes, Atari ST, Amstrad CPC, ZX Spectrum, Commodore 64, DOS PCs in 1989. In 2008, an enhanced version was made for the Nintendo Wii. This new Amiga port is based on the enhanced Wii version. It was created by Z-Team using, once again, the Scorpion engine. Very, very cool. I'm loving how so many folks are using the Scorpion engine to make the games. You know, like not everyone can program in assembly language, but it seems like the Scorpion engine has just opened up the doors to folks who just have a dream of making an Amiga game. They have a dream and a vision. You don't have to know that, you don't have to get that deep with the code. It's pretty amazing.
Right.
Glenn, you want to start with this Rick Dangerous clone? Port, sorry.
Yeah, for me, I was never a huge Rick Dangerous fan. I did play it. For me, this was a solid 4 to me though, because the graphics, the sound effects, the difficulty level was even harder for me. I mean, I was dying left and right on it. But it is a fun game if you take your time and learn like patterns and stuff like that. You can get pretty far in it.
I'm impressed with the graphics a lot. That was like one of the first things that jumped out at me on this game is it looks awesome. I hope we can hear it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's the intro. Got it. Scorpion engine for the win. The graphics are amazing. Exactly. Amiga Cammy, your boyfriend's tallying up the scores. Okay, thanks. That helps me out a lot, actually. So Glenn's giving this one a 4. That's great. Oh, is Eric here? Iraq is here, my man. Hitch, what do you think of Rick Dangerous?
I'm with Glen. I never really appreciated the original game on OCS at least. But because this is a port of a game that's already on the Amiga, I kind of compared it to that. And I have to say, it has nice colors, the graphics were okay, but I hated the controls. It slowed down a little bit too much compared to it's very floaty. I found it very hard because it was floaty. I was kind of like, well, is it kind of a beta? Do we judge it on this, or do we, give it a bit of a break? And I decided that no, because that was the entry. So I liked it. I don't think AGA added anything, and I don't think it's as good as the original port, so I actually gave it a 3.
Okay, cool. Appreciate that, Hitch. That's awesome. I'm trying to, I remember I streamed this game, and there we go. It took that. The thing I really like about it, I love the opening, how you're running away from the giant boulder like Indiana Jones, and I like.
It does have good music. It does have very good music.
A very good music. Great. Yeah, some folks are saying 3. So you know what? Well, let's see. So Cammy, I'm gonna trust that your boyfriend's getting the scores. So a 3 from Hitch, and Glenn, you gave it a is that a 4?
I gave it a solid 4.
Solid 4, and the Amiga community gave it a 3.2.
Close.
Excellent. I'm just impressed that someone was able to do this, out of their imagination, using the Scorpion engine, not using assembly language or C. The Scorpion engine is inspiring. RJ,
it is.
RJ, are you familiar with this? So the Scorpion engine is a game design engine that was made by Eric Hogan for the Amiga, and it's just inspired like so many people who may or may not have made games before to be able to make them. Man, they have like a vision and they want to make a game, and they can do it thanks to the Scorpion engine, and they can make a good one too. It's not like a typical game creation engine like back in the day when the games were really unplayable. Like these games are actually very playable, and Jackal and Rick Dangerous are both Scorpion engine games. What do you think of things like Scorpion engine, RJ?
Not only do I think things like this are excellent, but I've heard specifically about Scorpion a few times and wish I had the time to play with it myself. This is the kind of thing that I really dream of, that you don't have to be an expert at it. You can develop it no matter who you are. You can play with tools like this, with capabilities like this that make it possible for you to invent your own stuff. I love this stuff indeed. This is in keeping with my entire spirit with all of this, and in fact what I hope to do next with my career, what I've been trying to develop in the research department at Google, is stuff that unleashes all of this power into the hands of all of regular folks that don't have to be a research scientist to play with these magnificent tools.
Oh, that's awesome, RJ. So your current job, you're in game development at Google, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, except bigger than game. I call it entertainment. Game's part of it, but for me, all of this that we do every day with the internet and stuff like that, it's all really a big entertainment with a capital E. Every time for me, I go to sleep at the end of the night, I still got 20 tabs open that I haven't even looked at yet. That's entertainment. I spent my whole evening being entertained all to heck.
Oh yeah, excellent. It's so true, because I'm in the film business, and it's amazing how like the game industry and the film industry are starting to become more one these days. I look at a show on Netflix like Arcane, which is made by League of Legends folks. Those weren't necessarily filmmakers that made that. Those were game developers that made that incredible series. And the storytelling in games is getting better. The film is using a video game engine. There's a new thing in the film business that uses Unreal Engine. They use it in the show like The Mandalorian, and they're becoming very popular these days. So like the film business and game business are kind of, there's a lot of cross-pollination happening right now, and I totally agree with you. It's entertainment. It depends on how you spend your time.
Baby.
All right, cool. So next up, that was amazing. I really enjoyed Rick Dangerous. We're trying to move it along here, folks. Next up is Nightmare by the one and only Hoffman. Nightmare is an overhead shooter game from Konami, which originally came out for the MSX in 1986. It was later ported to the Sony PlayStation and Sega Saturn in 1998 and mobile phones in 2003. This new Amiga port was created by disassembling the original MSX version and recording it in recoding it in assembly with new original music by DJ Hoffman and new graphics by Tony Galvez. So this is by Hoffman and Tony Galvez. This game is I won't spoil it. Let's start with you, Hitch.
Oh, I don't know where to stop. Never mind where to start. Okay, most people who watch my streams know that I'm a huge fan of this game, so it was very hard to go in non-biased, but I think I did a good job. However, you won't believe me after I've told you what I'm going to say. I wrote some notes down. Amazing sound and music. Amazing graphics. Tony, you did such a bloody good job, mate. Hoffman already knows he does a good job with music. Perfect gameplay. Works 100% on a model, an Amiga 500 plus trapdoor. It's got some brilliant Easter eggs in it. If you haven't played it, I'm not going to spoil them, but let's just say for like Konami games, you're really going to like the Easter eggs in it. It's not a perfect port of the original, but I actually think it's a better port than the original. Some people will argue, at least one person on the internet doesn't like it when I say things like that. Hoffman knows who he is. It adds things. It's smoother, it's faster, it's more fun, it's better. It is, for me, the best game on Amiga of 2022. And even though we're only part way into 2022, I don't see that changing. I'm sorry, I really love this game. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to be biased, but I really love this game. And I don't think there's a perfect game. 5 out of 5. I'll hide now.
Amazing.
Oh my God! I said I wouldn't comment, but I got to second what Mitch said. The graphics. Oh my God! The game. Oh my God! The smooth. The quality. Oh. Okay, but I'm not supposed to comment. But oh my God!
You know, something. This is not Hoffman's only port. This is actually his second one. He also did Metal Gear, and the thing I love about Hoffman, what Hoffman and Tony do is, I don't necessarily need an exact port. They make the games better, guys. Like Hoffman, as you know, like he's a brilliant coder. He's an incredible musician. That's how I know That's how I've known Hoffman all these years, by his music, and I'm a huge fan of his music. And he enhances the music. He enhances everything. Tony makes the graphics incredible. For me, the playability in this game is just top notch. It's super smooth, super fun. And the only problem with me playing it right now on stream is that I might just keep playing it until I miss my flight to San Francisco. It's so addicting.
It's the details, isn't it? It's the details that both of them put into it that just make it shine beyond measure, in my opinion. I'll stop now. I'll stop, RJ. Sorry.
Glenn, what do you think of it, Glenn?
Well, unlike Hitch, I never played this game before, so I was going into this fresh. Unlike he said he had a little bias, I went in fresh. And I will start off by saying, I kept coming back to this game. I found it addictive. I found it fun. The music I thought was amazing in the gameplay. The control characters, everything was really good. I really, out of all the games here, I went back to the other ones too, but this one I kept wanting to go back to. I wanted to try and get a little further in the game. I really enjoyed this game. I agree with him. I don't know if it's the best game of 2022, but it's definitely the game I had the most fun with and going back to and trying to go a little bit further in it. So I enjoyed the graphics, the sound, pretty much everything about it. I didn't really find any faults. Maybe I thought my characters were a little bit slow, but I'm not familiar with the original the original game from Konami. I never played it, but there's just something about this game had me coming back for more, and that's what game's about. The game's about going back, trying to beat your score, trying to go a little bit further, and this game did that for me.
You can increase the speed of your character with upgrades.
Right. When you go through it had a little bit of that, radius, level up system in there, but it was just a very fun game, and the difficulty wasn't unsurmountable. Like some of these games you play, like Russian Attack, type of games, where you just get murdered every 5 seconds. You can't get 2 inches. This one, if you pay attention, you could do well. You have nice power-ups. Like you got the one there. You got power-ups for, different weapons, for different ways of going, time freezing. I really enjoyed the game. So I'm agreeing with Hitch. It's a damn good game.
It's phenomenal. This is the kind of game that when I know it's a great game. Like I try and play every game that comes out on the stream, and I know it's a great game when I end up playing that game off stream. Because I don't have that much free time off stream, so I have to choose my games wisely, and it's competing against modern games too. Believe me, this game was addicting. I played it off stream, and another thing I love in this game are the boss fights. Like I told Hoffman and Tony, I know you're here. I think you guys should make a Fury edition, like the game Fury, where it's just boss fights. I love the bosses in this game. It'd be so much fun. Nightmare.
Well, it's one of those cases where the graphics, they're nice, but they're not like super AGA, phenomenal graphics. But it doesn't necessarily have to have good graphics or phenomenal graphics to be a good game.
True. The playability in this game is phenomenal. That said, I think Tony did do a great job with the graphics because they're very true to the original, and it looks like the original game, just a beautiful version of the original game. So, I mean, for me, I love this game. I'm not in the voting competition. I just want to tell Tony and Hoffman how much I love their game, and it's just phenomenal. And keep it up, guys. Thank you.
That's another 10-year-old bill as well now, Hoffman. Sorry.
Is Hoff in the chat? I know he was here before. I don't know if he's still here.
I think he is.
So, Hitch, I think I can guess your score. 5.0 from the Hitch. Glenn.
Yeah.
I gave it a 4.8.
A 4.8. Excellent. And that's under the store. Cammy, and it's a 4.9 from the Amiga community. Amazing. I love it. Top-notch work from DJ Hoffman and Tony Galvez.
Absolutely.
Tony says he wants to make more games with Hoffman. That's a dream. That's a gift to us.
Please do, Tony. The double team of Tony and Hoff is just brilliant.
It is. We were saying before. I love Tony's other game, Golden Wing. That was my first introduction to Tony, and I love that game. So congrats to Hoff and Tony. Thank you for making such an amazing game. So all right. So we did Jackal, Rick Dangerous, and Nightmare. Next up is Green Beret, also known as Russian Attack. Is this one A, B, C, D, E, F, G? Is this a Green Beret? Okay, so it is an ADF.
Why
Cool.
are you doing all the best ones first?
I'm going by Amiga Cammy's list. I'm just going down the list that she gave me in order. Boom. Okay, so Green Beret is also known as Russian Attack. Is a side-scrolling run-and-gun game from Konami, released for arcades in 1985. It was ported to the ZX Spectrum, Commodore Plus 4, Commodore 64, Amstrad CPC, Atari 8-bit, MSX, and BBC Micro in 1986, the Famicom in 1987, and the Nintendo Entertainment System and DOS PCs in 1989. That's what I used to play. I used to play Russian Attack on my NES. The Nintendo,
Who didn't?
Yeah, it's great. The Nintendo Game Boy Advance received a port in 2002, and the Nintendo DS and Microsoft Xbox 360 in 2007. This Amiga port was created by Dante Mendez using the Scorpion engine. Here we go, Scorpion engine again, based on the Nintendo version of the game with graphics inspired by the arcade version. This is awesome. Let me start my countdown timer here. I think we're moving along at a pretty good clip. You know, you're getting a little taste of the games, but we're not lingering on too long.
This is just enough to get you to go play these games next, because they're all worth playing.
They're all worth playing, exactly. If you want to play the games yourself, folks, do !jam in the chat, and that'll link you to the competition where you can download all these games. And you know what you can even do? A lot of the games are on itch.io, the developer's itch.io page. So hey, if you want to throw them a couple of bucks, throw them a little donation for their hard efforts, go for it. So this is cool. Konami, Green Beret, lots of Konami ports. We can play OG music or NES. We'll do OG. I like it. Glenn, you mentioned Russian Attack before. What did you think of this?
Well, I thought again it was a solid port, because it's not just about the gameplay. With these ports, it's how well they go against their original properties, right? So I did have a lot of fun with it. And this one, I would say I have a lot of history with the NES. And this is one of those times where the NES version was actually a little bit better than the arcade port, and I had a lot of fun with it. But that may have also been a little negative with me, because I did play so much as a kid. Like Nightmare, I just pulled me in more because I didn't play it as much. But this was a very solid port. I thought the music was good. I thought the graphics were very true to the NES and the arcade. The scrolling was done very well. The hit targeting was very well done. For me, this was a solid 4.4 for me. It's hard because a lot of these games are so well done. You really need to pick it apart at a level to try and make one above the other. But for me, it was a 4.4.
Excellent. That's a very good review, Glenn. Thank you. Hitch, what do you think of this one?
I pretty much agree with virtually everything Glenn said. I did find graphically, to me, it felt slightly muted compared to the original. I think it's the colorings. I'm not quite sure. And the speed, to me, felt slightly wrong. And when I was streaming it, people said, is this running at the right speed? It wasn't really noticeable, but when you're playing it, it just felt a little titchy bit off from the original NES version. And I prefer the NES version too. I did think it was still very, very faithful. I thought the music remix was fantastic. The sound in general was fantastic. I don't like run, write, and shoot games. So this was never going to be a nostalgia hit for me. But I really enjoyed it, and I found I was enjoying it much more than I actually expected to. I was terrible at it. I got to the second level, I think. As a Konami game, that's just what happens. But I think Dante did a damn good job. It's actually, I'm going to rate it as a 4.1, to be honest. It's just slightly better than Jackal for me. Despite it not quite being right, in my opinion. I'm not sure if the right was right or it was just me perceiving it that way. You know what I mean when you're playing things. But yeah, no, I loved it. It was fantastic, and I'd like to see a lot more like this from Dante, or just a lot more in general, to be honest. Because can we just have more Konami ports? All Konami ports, please. That's all we want from now on.
We just need the Cammy code in there with it.
Yeah, we do need I do anyway.
RJ, are you a fan of Konami games or the old school NES by any stretch of the imagination? We might have. RJ's still here. He might not hear me. Yeah, for me, guys, I think this is awesome. I think the difficulty level is definitely challenging. I think Tony did a great job, but here's something else to consider when we're playing all these games. These are the state that the games were in at the moment of the deadline for the AmiGameJam competition. So as February 1st was the deadline, and I know this has been improved since. I know he's also improved Jackal as well. So we're only judging up to February 1st to keep it fair. But these games are just going to keep getting better, which is really exciting.
Yeah. I think you're actually playing a different version from the version I played.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I just downloaded the one from...
It could be because it's kind of titchy on my screen right now, but it looks a little more accurate.
Got you.
It's a good feeling, you know what I mean?
Yo, a cardboard box, thank you so much for the follow. And K Crush, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Today's an awesome one. Cammy, what did the Amiga community give to Green Beret from Dante? 4.1. Excellent.
All right. Yay.
This is RJ, this competition is stiff. I'm glad Cammy did the decimal points, because this one is this is going to be a tight one.
We're good. We're going to go to the second decimal point. The second decimal place, I bet.
Oh man, thank you so much, Dante, for your submission. That's great. Retro Fasa, thank you for the subscription. Oh, Terrible Fire, thank you for gifting 5 subs to my community. RJ, how amazing is it? I have a card in this Amiga 1200 right here now called a Terrible Fire 1260. Stephen Leary, who's Terrible Fire, he's the creator of it, along with John Hertel and a team of guys. And it brings 060 to the masses. This is a very affordable 060 card. I never had an Amiga 1200 with an 060 in it until, a few months ago when I got this card. And it's just, how amazing is it that these folks are not only making new games, but they're making new hardware for the Amiga. It's amazing.
Yep.
It's so astonishing, isn't it? My God, that the spirit lives on so strong. We were lucky with the Amiga that we tapped into something that existed before we were there, and here we are decades later, still exists. The Amiga just ended up happening to be a tool that fit into what is clearly a rich vein of love of this kind of expressiveness, engineering, art, graphics, design, whatever it is that you love that brings you into this community. Somehow there's this whole wonderful stream of it that just keeps going. It's astonishing to see that the Amiga is still a player in it, all these decades later, but it's not really the Amiga. It really is the people. It's that spirit that's been alive all of this time. And then we're seeing today. Look at this.
RJ,
we're seeing more of
no
it
one
yet
forgets
again
their first
today.
girlfriend. No one forgets their first girlfriend ever. And we will keep that girlfriend in our memories forever. So we thank you all for that.
My first girlfriend was at X80. She had no memory for anything.
What's up, Danielle? Yo, RJ, it's such a great point. I've been really blessed. I've been running the Westchester Amiga user group since 1988. And as much as I love the computer and computers in general, like the Amiga is an amazing machine, but I keep coming back because of all the amazing people in the community. Some of my friends from back then are still my best friends to this day. And now that the internet has opened it up to the world, I've met so many people by doing the YouTube videos and doing these streams. I stick with Amiga not just because of the computer, but I would say even more so just because of all the amazing friends that I met in this community. It's really a special one.
God, there's all of these veins. Amiga's one of them. The demo scene is one of them. Unity is one of them if you look at it the right way. There's all these wonderful, rich veins of people that just love to do this stuff, and it remains clearly big and strong to this day that we get to bask in all of this cool stuff that not that the corporations that are making, but that the people rolling up shirt sleeves and get down to work and make cool stuff happen.
I agree, totally agree. I feel like we never had a great Ms. Pac-Man or Pac-Man port, and here we go. Ms. Pac-Man is a classic maze game created by General Computer Corporation and published by Midway for arcades in 1982. It was ported to the Atari 2600, 5200, 7800, Lynx. Love the Atari Lynx. The 8-bit systems, the Commodore VIC-20, Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum, DOS PCs, Apple II, Texas Instruments, NES, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy Color, Sega Master System, Genesis, Philips CDI, Apple iPhone, Windows Mobile, basically everything. This Amiga port is from JOTD, number 9, PHX, Mr. V2K, and Maynaf. It was written in assembly language based on the original arcade version. Glenn, you want to start us off on this one?
Yeah, this is, the retro guy comes in. Right? I played this in the arcades, played it a million times. I played it in pretty much every system you mentioned there. And, this is why this competition is so damn hard, because this is a quality port. The Amiga is more than capable of doing this game, and you can see it here. The visuals are spot on. The sound effects are spot on. I felt maybe that the AI might have been a little bit different than I remember, but it could just be me, because I do play in a lot of different systems. But it just gets very hard because you could tell they put time into this. It was written in assembly, like you said. It's very accurate. I can tell from the arcade port. For me, this was a 4.5, only because I had played it so many other times. Maybe that detracted a little bit for me. But I did feel this was a quality port, a fantastic job they did.
Excellent, Glenn. Excellent review. Appreciate that. I'm sure, if you guys don't know, Glenn does amazing stuff with the Raspberry Pi, and he builds like these mini arcade machines. It's pretty amazing, and I'm sure I'm sure you've played the Ms. Pac-Man on your mini arcade machines a few times.
More than once.
Hitch, what do you think of this port?
Jot, I don't know if you're out there, mate, but if you are, my entire chat decided as well, you are literally the arcade Pac-Man person. You're it. Okay? Screw Midway, screw the rest. It's now Jot. If you think of Pac-Man, you think of Jot, in my opinion. I don't know if it's completely arcade accurate because I don't have an arcade machine to try it. I also don't have MAME. But I absolutely loved it. I'm not the biggest Pac-Man fan in the world, but I've always liked the job they did when they converted it and made Ms. Pac-Man. And this one plays just like it. This one I can actually get quite far in it. Not when I'm on stream, sure you do. I loved it. It sounds right. It plays right to me. A bit like Glen, again, I'm not quite sure if it's perfect on the AI. I just have no clue, but it felt like it. I thought it was fantastic. It's actually nice. I shouldn't say should I. I got 4.5 for this one. I really enjoyed it. There is a little bit of me that said, it's Pac-Man again. But then I started playing it and I just went, it's Pac-Man. All right, again. And I was quite happy about it. So, yeah, I really liked it. I liked it a lot. I don't have anything else to add. It's Pac-Man. It's Ms. Pac-Man. It's brilliant. Play it, guys.
Well said, Hitch and Glenn. Yeah, I mean, for me, my go-to, I love going to barcades. It's my favorite thing to do when I travel on the road, and Ms. Pac-Man is my go-to. I love Ms. Pac-Man, and this port is just absolutely phenomenal. I love this game. It's very cool how they redesigned the user interface a little bit to make it a little more comfortable for a widescreen. You know, I get the actual. I did compare this to the actual arcade ROM using my Mister, and you know, in the arcade it's more vertical, so the information that's on the right side of the screen that you see there, like your score and everything, is normally at the top of the screen. But they moved it for this port, and I think that was a wise decision. You know, it doesn't have to be exactly like the arcade, in my opinion. It's an improvement, taking advantage of like the modern screen size, and I absolutely love this port. To me, it's. Maybe I can pick my favorite later, but this is right up there with my favorites. This is something that I played off stream. I love Miss Pac-Man, and I love this port.
I got to agree with what Glenn says, though. Most of these games are so goddamn close in score. It's insane. It's going to be down to that decimal point and who wins this.
It wasn't easy. It really, I mean, when you ask to judge for these type of things, it's not easy because these guys, you could tell, put in a lot of work, a lot of hard work in here, and they deserve recognition. So, like Hitch just said, it's right down to those decimal points at this point.
I mean, basically everyone's a winner. I mean, I know you can't give a trophy, a winner to everyone, but they're all like everything so far has just been so good. It's like how do you judge a drama against a comedy? You know what I mean? That you can have a great comedy and a great drama.
You wake up one day, you're in the mood for Pac-Man. You wake up another day, you're in the mood for Green Beret.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Well said. Well said. RJ, are you a Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man fan?
Both of them, to great extent. You might remember the original Pac-Man had a flaw in it. I was a great exploiter of the flaw in the original Pac-Man, and you had how to play that game for hours and hours and hours on a single quarter.
There was a hiding spot, right?
That's right. And you could hide in that spot and go out and strike out and get points and run back to the hiding spot. It was great.
I wish I knew that back when I was a kid, because man, I put a lot. My dad gave me a lot of quarters to waste in the Pac-Man machine. Not waste, but it was a fun Friday night or Saturday afternoon. Amazing.
It was, if I could, it was one of the cool. We mentioned earlier that I cut my teeth at Williams Electronics, the arcade company in Chicago. It was one of the absolute coolest things I got out of my experience at Williams was the amazingly clever ways that people would find to defeat the security of these arcade systems, both the pin systems and the coin boxes. Oh my God, the stuff that we used to do to like, for example, the simple stuff that we used to do to proof an American quarter before we would accept it. It involves stuff like the quarter had to bounce off a hard surface and bounce just the right height. But then after it bounced, there was a magnet in the way of where it bounced, and the magnet had to deflect the quarter just the right amount to get it to go in the right slot. And so if it didn't bounce right, if it wasn't rated the right metallic material to deflect the right amount, and oh my God, the stuff like that. And my favorite example of all of that was that the kids found once upon a time that with a pinball game, that if you got your friends to hold the pinball game up off the ground while you unscrewed one of the front legs, you could go in through the hole where the leg had screwed in with the coat hanger and fiddle around in there and finally tickle the quarter detector so that you could get free games off of the machine. I saw kids on camera holding up the video game while one of them's in there with the coat hanger, fishing around through that hole trying to get free games out of it.
That is amazing. You know, that's an incredible story, RJ, and that's something that we never think about as game fans. I learned a little bit about that doing the new documentary with Zach, the Arcade Dreams. It's just like security for the machines was a big part of it. People, when because you're using actual money to play the games, and security for the machines was a big part of it.
Now, Bill, I just noticed something I didn't notice when I was playing the game. If you look on the upper right, there's a glitch or a visual imperfection in one of the cubes. I don't know if you can see that. It's above the cage to the right. I just noticed that now. So there's a little game glitch in there. When the map comes back up, you'll probably see it.
Oh, I'll take a look. So yeah, that's awesome. It's time to move on to the next game. Even though I could play Miss Pac-Man forever. Glenn, what's your score for this one?
For the Miss Pac-Man, I give it a 4.5 again, just because of the programming to make it this accurate is well done. And again, I would like to give it a higher score, but it's a game I played so many times. I guess maybe it was not as high for me, but a 4.5.
Excellent. Hitch.
4.5.
Excellent. And Amiga Cammy, 4.5 from the community.
Nice.
Excellent. Good job, JOTD. I love this one. This one is really phenomenal. All right, next game.
I got more excited about that game again, watching you play it and us talk about it. Got me even more excited, so I gave it a higher review.
All right, here we go. So the next game is, it's called Jumpman Lives. I used to love playing Jumpman. Was the precursor to Lode Runner, if I'm not mistaken. And it was one of my favorite games I played back on my Atari 800 and my Apple IIe. It's an awesome game. And Amiga Cammy says, Jumpman Lives is a single-screen platform game released originally for DOS PCs by Apogee Software in 1991. Due to the rights to Jumpman being owned by Epix, Apogee were ordered to cease distribution of the game. In 1994, Epix lost the copyright to Jumpman, and Jumpman Lives became free to download. This Amiga version of Jumpman Lives was ported by Tukanim. It's so funny. I used to play the original Jumpman, but I never played Jumpman Lives. So this is a cool one for me. Hitch, any thoughts on Jumpman Lives?
One or two. I think Sweemob in chat read my mind, or you can read my notes. I never really liked Jumpman. I played it on C64, and it was much more enjoyable to me. I think this was a fairly bad port of a fairly bad game. I'm sorry. Controls seemed a little bit too precise compared to the C64 version that I played. It is hard for me to say that it's a truly bad port because I don't have that much experience, but I do know that I did not like this game. I did not enjoy playing it. I'm sorry, Tukuman. You're probably a great guy, but I do not like this game. I don't want to rag on it too much because the guy still made a game, and that's fantastic. He's still supporting the community. It's just, this literally like Cammy put me here because I'm going to say something bad about something at some point. It's a 2 out of 5 for me. I don't like it. I have a hard time. Technically, it seems pretty simple to code, and I'm surprised they didn't make it a little bit better and kind of give it some kind of Jumpman enhanced in the same way that Nightmare was enhanced. So yeah, I don't think it's accurate to the original C64 game, and I don't like it anyway. Sorry. 2 out of 5.
Hitch is, you know what? The whole point of this is for you to play the games and give your opinion on them, and I appreciate that you're giving an honest opinion. You can't pretend to like a game if you don't. You know what I mean?
I took the fact out of it that I don't like it and played it regardless of that, and I was still sat there saying, and this doesn't make me like it, and it actually makes me feel worse about it than I do the C64 game. So that's where I kind of judged it on.
Gotcha. Right on, Hitch. Thank you. Johnny Violent, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Johnny Violent. Oh, and we got a raid. Sorry, Spider. Spider MWA, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Spider and Spider Raiders. We are doing the AmiGameJam today. AmiGameJam is a competition developed by Amiga Cammy, who's up there in the 1084 monitor on the left side of the screen, dressed as Cammy. She's an awesome cosplayer. And we are joined by Cammy and our judges, Hitch and Glen. As well as the Amiga community. It's putting in votes as well, already put in their votes. And we also are joined by RJ Mical, Amiga legend RJ Mical, one of the original developers at Amiga and creator of Intuition, the infamous Boing Ball demo. RJ also started before Amiga started making arcade games, and he's still in the game business today. Sinistar, I think, was that your first one, RJ, Sinistar?
Sinistar was indeed my first one, but I have to say it again, like I said earlier, it's something I realized when I was thinking about today's session. Now, RJ Mical, junior engineer, Amiga computer. Honest to God, I was a kid. I was green. I was learning what the heck was going on in the world.
It's so funny. Sometimes when you're young, you have no fear, right? Did that help you? I know there were some things I did when I was young that I think about now, and I'm like, was I nuts? I was like, I don't know if I would have the guts to do that now that I'm older.
Oh my God. I gotta say, so I've got kids. And one of the things that has made me the most nervous about having kids is that I begged all of my kids to spend their 20s not getting serious, not tying down to one person, not tying down to one lifestyle, not tying down to a mortgage or a car loan or, owning a dog or anything. Don't tie down. Spend your 20s finding yourself, exploring, going out, reaching. Maybe tied down is what you really want. Maybe locking into a mortgage and having a Volvo station wagon and a golden retriever by the time you're 30. Maybe that's what you want, and that's okay too. But please spend your 20s finding it. Go and find it.
Best advice ever, RJ.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm so scared now because now all of my kids, they spent their 20s finding themselves. And not one's married, not one's in a serious relationship. No, well, okay, one's now in a serious relationship, but the other three, nope. The other three are like, me and who am I and what's going on with me? And, oh, wow, did I do the wrong thing? Oh, no.
If you don't have some regrets in life, you've not lived a life. So,
well, if you're not a parent yet, my 3 important rules. If you want to have a happy life, my 3 most important rules. If you want to have a happy life, whatever you do, no kids, no spouses, and no pets.
Oh, he was so close. It was subscribed to Amiga Bill, Hitch, and Glen's Retro Show. He was so close.
Amazing. So for some reason, I'm having a little trouble playing the game on my end. It's just I'm just showing a video that Amiga Cammy sent me of the game. Glen, what was your score for this one?
I agree with a lot what Hitch said. For me, it just wasn't a game. I played it a couple of times, but it wasn't one I wanted to go back to be honest. Again, nothing against the programming. It still was a quality work, but for me, it was a 3. I just didn't find the game very entertaining personally.
Very good. So with 3 from Glen, Hitch, what was your score again?
A 2.
2, great. And Amiga Cammy, what is the Amiga community vote for Jumpman Lives?
Let's see how far on
1.9.
1 point. Oh, I was close.
Hitch, you're dialed in, baby. You are dialed in. Excellent. It's very, very cool. Okay, I'm going to turn off my display capture, and I'm going to go back here. Switching around. I love doing these live shows. It's exhilarating. There's so much going on.
While you're fiddling, RJ, we know that you helped in the 3DO, which I've already praised you for, and Nelt and everything else. You did the Atari Lynx as well, didn't you?
Oh, yes, we did the Lynx too. Gosh. And while the Amiga, I think, was most profoundly satisfying as a creative tool, and the 3DO was most profoundly satisfying as an engineering accomplishment.
Yeah.
The Lynx was most profoundly satisfying as a toy, as a game thing, where you didn't, oh, yay, thank you, Cammy, where you didn't have to be, nice. You didn't have to be a genius game player to play with it, and you didn't have to be a genius game developer to develop for it. Any old person, your garage and your development Amiga computer that you needed to develop for it.
And Atari was so happy.
Oh my God! Closer!
Oh,
look at that! Oh my God!
Okay, I'm officially jealous, Cammy. I'm going to climb up to the top of my monitor, and you may be missing some stuff afterwards.
Oh, wow.
I bet you that's when she came. She was in California for a while for an Amiga event. That's probably when she got that signed.
Oh, you are lucky.
So how much is a plane to your house?
I'm sure Atari was so happy they had to buy Amigas. the program for the links. I'm sure that made them ecstatic.
Yeah.
Okay, two things about that though. By the way, Hitch. So one, I am having dinner parties at my house starting in May. I'm going to start having dinner parties once a week on Saturdays. And I've got a form out there that's on my Facebook page. And if you'd like it, send me an email. I'll send you the link to the page. So if you'd like to be invited to a dinner at my place, there's a form. You know, I'm trying to put together interesting people, and I'm also trying to match dinner food considerations and stuff like that. It's a big fun thing that I get to do. My favorite thing is picking people to have dinner together. Oh my God, do I have fun picking from my friends to have dinner together with each other? Jesus, is so cool.
I don't have Facebook. I am now getting Facebook just to do that.
I gotta block you. I'm in his friends list. Wait, me and Amiga Bill are on his friends list. You're a competition now, Hitch.
But that's not really the point. That's not really the point, because you have to be able to get to California to have dinner at my place, and that's not really the point. The real point is, for this community, that after I spend, a half year, 3/4 of a year doing dinner parties at my place again, then I'm going to go on probably a 2-month sabbatical away from work and spend 2 months going around the world on what I'm calling my Invite RJ to Dinner tour, where I want you to invite me to dinner. And I don't want to go to a restaurant. I don't want a big banquet. I don't want, we're going to do some. A bunch of Amiga people are going to get together, in Germany and Amsterdam or whatever. I don't know where. Australia. Cammy's place. We're getting together at Cammy's place for dinner. But separate from those, I want someone to invite me. I want invitations to your home. I want an invitation to your home for a home.
Hey, RJ, my brother went to the New York Culinary Institute. Just saying.
I'm an ex-head chef. Just saying.
I've had dinner at Cammy's place already. Just saying.
Okay, can't beat that. Norway, dude. Barbecue on the beach at midnight, bright daylight. You're invited. That's my home. That's where I live. There you go.
Dude, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I want. But, and I recognize we're going to have some big parties, because I'm not going to be able to go around the world for 2 months and not have some big parties. That's not what I'm about, though. I want people to invite me to a home-cooked meal. That's what I want.
RJ, we gotta have you come to a WOG party. They're at my parents' house, like in the basement where I used to party with my Amiga 500. We got a grill. We got all kinds of amazing stuff. That would be amazing. RJ comes to Westchester Amiga user group. We'd have such a blast. Oh man.
Actually, that'd be a double, RJ, because he'll invite me down. So we'll have me there. We'll have Bill there. That's the way. It's a 2 for 1.
Yeah, for sure. Barbecue at my parents' house. Oh, sorry, Amiga Cammy, I missed that. The next one up, Cammy, hit me up again, Cammy, in the chat. I can see it.
Shoot.
All right, so this game, now, folks, I don't know very well, so I'm just going to rely on the video for it instead of playing it poorly. This one is called Classic Zoo. It's a modern-day fork of the game creation system ZZT. ZZT is a 1991 action-adventure puzzle video game and game creation system developed and published by Potomac Computer Systems for DOS PCs. ZZT and the worlds created with it were released as freeware in 1997, and in 2020, Classic Zoo was created in Pascal, based on a reconstruction of code from ZZT. This Amiga version was ported by Ace using Free Pascal, or Maze Isle, ASIE, using Free Pascal. So let's check it out. Let me bring it back up on the screen. And I'm playing it, and I'm going to bring it up over here. And here it is. I see some DOS happening there. Hitch, what did you think of this one?
I actually have some notes, and my top note is with a question mark, because to start with, I didn't have a bloody clue what this was. To me, when I was taking the notes, I did read about it afterwards. I decided it was a kind of a roguelike game created, which I think it kind of is, probably much more as well. I placed a torch, I blew up a bomb, I killed a bear. I thought it was kind of cool. I had no idea how to do these things. There was very little documentation out there. It looked pretty accurate to the original release from what I saw in videos. It was kind of weird. I love anything that allows you to create a game, which is why I've been waxing lyrical about Scorpion Engine, for example, and other things in other systems. It seemed to have, it almost had the scope of, say, Dwarf Fortress, but I didn't get very far in it, so I have no idea. But it had that scope of a rogue, of the rogue game and everything else. And I love rogues. I like those simple graphics. Normally I like when they enhance support, so it's special to that system. In this case, I actually thought it was better as it was, so it looked just like it should do. I didn't want to see any fancy graphics or anything else. That would have spoilt it for me. So I actually really liked it. I thought from a programming stance, I don't know how hard it is, but this guy created a game creation engine, not just a game. So to me, that's kind of one step forwards in awesomeness. And I really liked it. I thought it was, I don't have much to say about the gameplay, but the actual thing as a tool, I thought it was brilliant. It was really nice to see it in there as opposed to yet another blah, blah, blah clone port type thing. It stood out for me. So I was kind of, and some people might not think this is fair, but I actually think 3.5 is very fair for what I managed to do with it. 3.5, sorry. And I thought it was great. I just liked playing with it. And I said to the guys on my stream, well, I couldn't spend more than like 15, 20 minutes on this right now. I do intend to stream it with documentation, and I'm going to try and make a world in which I can play in, and then play it on the stream with and hand it out to the guys who maybe download it too. So yeah, no, I thought it was great. I thought it was really good.
Excellent. That's a great review, Hitch. I appreciate your insight and attention to detail. I like I said, I wasn't able to dig deep into this game, so that's why I'm playing the video that Cammy sent me, and it looks super interesting. I'm not a roguelike guy, not an expert. I like bright lights and sounds, and up, down, left, right, and the button.
It did need, as Merman says, I've mentioned, it did need more documentation, because I thought, okay, let's look for the original documentation, and I couldn't find it. It's so, I mean, I didn't have a clue. When it first came up, I was like, what the heck's this? I've never heard of it. So yeah, but no, I really liked it. I really did.
Excellent. Appreciate that, Hitch. Glenn, any thoughts on this one?
I did, and I can't say Hitch brought up a couple good points I didn't even think about, but for me it was the documentation part. I really didn't know fully what to do. I had never played the game before, and obviously it was a PC port. It was of the game. For me, it was a 2.8. Again, there's nothing against the programmer. It's just I really couldn't do much because I really didn't know what I was doing. So I feel bad about that point, but for me the score was a 2.8.
Excellent. RJ, were you more into arcade type games, or more of a roguelike game like this, or dungeon crawlers? Any particular genre that tickled your fancy? RJ,
he's too busy stretching his arms. He's stretching his arms right now.
Sorry, it was him. I couldn't get to the mute button. Sorry.
It's all good.
So I have to, although I love them all, and the side scrollers and the simple 2D games, the Arkanoids and stuff like that. God, I love that stuff. But for me, what the Amiga really was unleashing was the 3D stuff. I have to admit, my fondness finally went for those first opportunities I had with my own fingers, with my own system in my own home, to have full three-dimensional applications. And while there was a lot of them, and in the early years, many people wrote many satisfying three-dimensional like things, number one was F-18 Interceptor. Oh my
so good.
God.
So good.
I played that game for so many hours. I landed that plane on that aircraft carrier so perfectly, so many times that I can't even count them for you.
Oh, it's such a good game, and the music is great from it as well. And you know, it's so funny. One thing I did when I was a kid, I looked at the disc, and on the disc for F-18 Interceptor, the cockpit is actually an IFF file with an alpha channel. So what I did, I made the opening to my high school yearbook video, and it starts out like I made a star background in Deluxe Paint, and I put the cockpit to the F-18 in front of the star field. So it's like you're flying through space, and then I had like the Earth come at you, and it kind of landed in New York where my school is, and then I used my Genlock, and I had the F-18 Interceptor cockpit like fly up to the front doors of the school. It's kind of funny.
That is cool. Yeah. So I love the game, and as you can imagine, I love the music. I remember the music, I have it engraved in my brain as well. I recently saw a vintage, air combat movie from that era, starring famous people, some of whom turned out to be weird religious freak guys, who knows, whatever. But had the same music, and amusingly, it was like the popular movie that everyone knows, the big, United States war aircraft movie of the era that everyone knows. But I do not associate that music with that stupid movie. I associate it with our Amiga game instead.
Amazing. That's great, RJ. I'm not gonna lie, RJ. I am excited for Maverick. I'm fired up. Yeah. The cinematographer is one of my favorites, and you gotta see they use an array of Sony Venice cameras in the cockpit. They literally use like 6 cameras all around the cockpit, and like they stitched all the images together. I can't wait to see it. I'm so excited. But that's awesome story, RJ. Appreciate it. Cammy, what was the score? I'm sorry. Go ahead,
how many of Amiga fans, at least how many Amiga fans of that game have not tried to fly that jet under the Golden Gate Bridge? I mean, this is like. Did. It's like a rite of passage, isn't it?
Totally. Same thing exactly. That makes it's awesome. I'm going there in a couple hours. I can't wait. It's like the Blue Angels, right? The Blue Angels fly under the bridge or near the bridge, if I'm not mistaken. But that's funny.
I know one guy who flew his jet upside down and gave his monitor the finger, basically.
Oh man, Cammy, what was the community score for this one? 3.0. Excellent.
I'm glad, because I felt that one was going to be underrated because it wasn't an instant entertainment game. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
Well done.
Good job. Good job, Classic Zoo.
Good job, guys.
Let's see. All right, we're moving along here, folks. I might have to kick the pace up a little bit. The next one up, I'm going to kick the pace up a little bit. Let's see. Let me find it here. I'm going to start loading it. I'm going to reboot here. What was Glenn? What was your score for Classic Zoo?
That was 2.8.
2.8. Excellent. Next one up is A500 Volley. Blobby Volley is a 2-player sports game created in 2000. It's free and open source. It's been released for Linux, Mac OS, Windows, BSD, Android, iOS, and Nintendo Wii. A500 Volley is the Amiga port rewritten completely in Amos Pro by Tukanim. And Tukanim also made the Jumpman game as well. Let me start the counter here. Hitch, any thoughts on A500 Volley?
Yeah, I actually forgot this was by the same guy that did Jumpman. So you've resurrected hope in me. The graphics are naff. Wait for it. The physics are broken. The sound is passable. Playing against AI or a person, I played against Pixels of Dawn Gaming from Amiga Addict, who's in chat right now, is absolutely amazingly hilarious. I absolutely love this game. The broken parts of it are what made myself and Pixels crack up laughing so many times. It reminds me of a PD game from around circa 89 to 91. And a lot of people are like, PD. But to me, PD, public domain, for those who don't know, probably nobody in here that doesn't know, was, to me, the lifeblood of Amiga. It kept me going. You took your disc or your quid, and you got 5 games on your disc, and this would have probably been one of them. and they were all coded in Amos, which we all grew to love and hate at the same time. And I just really like it. I think this game's fantastic. If you haven't played it, this is to me the perfect 30-minute after pub game. You come in, you've had a drink, you sit down on the sofa, you've got your mate with you, and you're just like, I can't do the swearing that I want to do that we would do. And, he'd be punching him in the arm because he got one past you and all that kind of stuff. I love it. I absolutely do love it. It's one of the best games for gameplay that I've actually played, despite the fact that it doesn't look anywhere near as good as the horrible looking Windows original or MS-DOS. MS-DOS or Windows, I can't remember, one of the two. I liked it. I really liked it. It's not the greatest game in the world, far from it, but to me, it's easily a solid 4 simply for the gameplay alone. I judge things on gameplay quite a lot. And if the game's not a game, then it's not a good game. But it doesn't matter what it looks like, it just proves that graphics are not the be-all and end-all. So, yeah, 4. I enjoyed it. I really liked it. I'd actually play this more. As I put, perfect Amiga game, no, but perfect Amiga nostalgia. So, yeah. Excellent,
Hitch. Glenn, this. Speaking of Top Gun, this does remind me a little bit of the volleyball scene.
The beach scene?
Yeah.
I get the pose. Hold on. Get the pose.
Oh, yes, please do. Yay!
Well, I got to say, Hitch was, I guess, playing with someone else. I was playing by myself because I can't get my son to play anything. And, I'm a huge fan of Pong. I mean, I'm from that era. Pong was my game. But, man, I just couldn't get into this game. He made a lot of good points I didn't even think about. But for me, the game was just like, when you compare it to the other games, I couldn't give it a score close to them just because the other games graphically were more involved. There's a lot more code involved. I just couldn't give it that kind of score. For me, this was a solid 2.4 playing by myself. It's a lot like Pong, and I'm a huge fan of Pong, but I just couldn't get it to the same level of the score for the other games that had the graphics, sound, music. I just felt like it was a disconnect between this type of game, like a PD game, like you were saying, versus more of a commercial games and copies that were brought over here. So it's nothing against the programmer. It isn't. But I just thought for the games in the competition, I couldn't give it a score any higher than that. So I give it a solid 2.4.
Excellent, Glenn. Great review. RJ, I can't help but when I'm playing this game, it just immediately reminds me of the bowling ball demo. This is like a playable bowling ball demo. I don't know if you can see the stream on your screen, but just seeing that bowling ball, the bowling volleyball going back and forth like that in the position, like tilted over it, it's almost like it's got bowling ball vibes.
Just so amazing.
Yeah, and I agree. This one's super. It's a really fun game. It's very simple, and again, it's like comparing apples to oranges. Like how do you compare like a simple? I don't want not to take anything away from it, but it's a simpler game like this versus like a more substantial port like a Nightmare or a Ms. Pac-Man. But this is it's fun, and the blobs look like me on the beach.
Bill, this is on Amiga Live. If you play it over Amiga Live with us, I guarantee you will be in hysterics. Because but it makes it more fun.
Way more fun, yeah. So, Hitch, what was your score on this one?
Are invited.
What was your score on this one, Hitch?
I scored, what did I say? Shit, I forgot. Sorry, I didn't mean to do the S word.
That's all right.
3.5, I think I gave it.
3.5, and Glenn, what was your score?
For me here, it was 2.4.
Excellent. And Cammy, what was the score for the community?
I expect this one
2.8.
No, that's not bad.
Excellent. All right. Let's see what's next here. It's a fun one. I like, it's kind of fun seeing people's creative ideas. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure what to do about this one, folks. The next one up, I gotta be honest, I don't know what to do about it. I'm afraid of, the Twitch. I'm afraid of Twitch, to be honest. It's called Poker Nights Dream Girls. Poker Nights Dream Girls is a video card game. It's strip poker, developed by VTO Pictures in 1993 for DOS PCs. This Amiga port is based on Poker Nights. Teresa, personally, which was already released for the Commodore Amiga in 1994. New Jack, Bert Hahn, and Sasha Steinert patched the game and converted the PC graphics to Amiga ham mode to create this new port and translate it into English. Let me boot it up. I'm going to boot it up.
Just think of Boogie Nights.
Yeah, and I'll
playing cards.
I'll just make sure that I'll take a look and make sure there's nothing bannable on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
There is a bit of a see-through on the very original loading screen.
Yes.
part.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna boot it up and.
She'll never get to see because she cannot beat this game. So.
What's that?
It's the most you'll ever get to see is the bit they show you on the front. Or at least it's the most I could ever get to see.
Just play badly and don't take your clothes off. Hilarious, merman. So, Hitch, what did you think of this one?
I kind of wondered why, and then I realised that it's probably to appease to all of the little 12-year-olds that still get off on this kind of thing. It is a good port, but the original port has very bad logic and AI, so that kind of came across. There is always a win or some kind of advantage. Just as you think you're doing well, suddenly the AI has a miraculous card set. I believe on Amiga Live, when John played it, it actually changed the cards midway through his playing when he was starting to win. And the AI was like, no, we're not going to show any boobs. So average graphics, very Amiga sound, which I actually think is a bad thing in something like this when they could have made it so much better than the PC version. It's a good port, and if we're rating on ports, it's 5 out of 5 because it's very, very accurate to the limitations. But if we're rating it on actual gameplay and not fixing the AI and not fixing the logic, then it's a 2 out of 5 for me. It wasn't. I'm 54 years old. If I want to see boobs, I'll go to a proper website.
I can look in the mirror at this point. At this age.
I'm liking the ham imagery. That's cool. I see some ham fringing there, which always brings back great memories. I dig it. Glen, what are you thinking about this one?
Well, I agree with again Hitch, but I gave it a slightly better score because I'm an infant mentally. So I gave it a 2.1 for the great ham graphics. You know, and again, like you just said, you know, just seeing the ham mode again, it's just such nostalgia with the game. You know, back in 1990, I want to get my first Amiga. I got it in 1990, my first Amiga. Just seeing the ham mode, and of course, you went to the BBSs. You kind of looked for those things, you know, and I did, and it's just brought back a little nostalgia for me. So it was a 2.1.
Yeah, I've got to say, I don't think I've got anything else boobs here, guys. They're pretty women. I mean, my Amiga's full. Next.
RJ, when you see an image like this on the screen with the ham fringing and stuff, does it bring back great memories for you? Because for me, ham mode just blew my mind. Like when I saw the Amiga with 4096 colors and being able to display like photorealistic imagery like on a home computer, that's what really spoke to me. What are your thoughts on ham mode and early Amiga graphics?
Okay, I get to admit a little bit of a dark secret that I don't know that I've ever said out loud before, but I'll tell it to you. When I first saw ham mode, I was skeptical. I thought, well, yeah, okay. I mean, it's cool. You can get to an interesting color space, sure, but it's so artificial. The steps that you have to get there, the artifacts that are going to be introduced by those artificial steps that you have to take to get there, those artifacts will be unacceptable to the graphics, the art, the game development community. And I believed originally, skeptically, I believed that ham mode wasn't going to be popular. I will admit it to you here. This might be the first time I'm saying this out loud in public. I was skeptical that ham mode was going to be successful. I was effing wrong.
Well, didn't they also talk about not even including it, but they did anyway? Wasn't there some talk of not including the whole modify mode?
No. Yeah, there was some talk, but Jay Miner said, "Yeah, shut up."
It's bringing the ham. Yeah, it's That's really cool, RJ. You know, like I said, it was a big moment for me. Now, here's another fun fact, RJ. I was telling you about how I found the IFF image to F-18 Interceptor. You know, I wasn't very good at poker when I was a kid, but I was good at finding IFF ham files on floppy disks. So I was able to get into the Hollywood Poker, you know, floppy disk and find all of the ham images without having to play the game. So I feel like that was a win for young Amiga Bill. Oh man.
And also, while we're here real fast, let me interrupt myself and everyone else by saying, all right, the actual name is FA-18 Interceptor, but okay, fine. I've always called it F-18 Interceptor.
Yeah, FA-18 Interceptor. RJ, I'm gonna have to go back and play that one. I've been wanting to do like an Amiga Flight Simulator stream. Falcon was also one of my favorites too. I loved Falcon.
Our favorite game used to be, how long could you fly the jet inverted toward the aircraft carrier and still be able to land?
That's wow. Yeah, that's a tough one.
How close can you get to the aircraft carrier flying inverted and still land on the aircraft carrier? That's the challenge to all of you, the listeners, today.
It's fun because it's fun. It's like a game within the game, right? I'm sure they never really intended that to happen, but that's a game that you made up within the game.
These games, the ones where you play how you want, regardless of what.
True, that's true. That's the most important thing. You have to enjoy the game. Hitch, what was your score on this one?
2.
Glenn?
2.1.
2.1. Cammy, what was the community score? 2.9. Excellent. All right, Poker Nights, Dream Girls.
Young audience.
All right, let's see. You know, one thing though, before I turn it off, the music is phenomenal. I'm gonna turn it up here for a second.
Oh, I can't hear it. Yeah,
it's excellent. It's excellent music. It really phenomenal. All right, awesome.
Like, this game is now sat there going, there was music.
Right. The music is pretty phenomenal. All right, next up is Wonder Boy 1200. Wonder Boy is a platform game developed by Escape, now known as Westone. And it's published by Sega for arcades in 1986. Starting in 1987, it was ported to the Sega SG-1000, Mark III Master System, and Game Gear, the Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum, and Amstrad CPC. Modified ports were released for the Nintendo Entertainment System and MSX as Adventure Island. Oh, Adventure Island, that's what this is. Got it. This Amiga port from Acid Bottle was created using the Scorpion engine using assets from the original arcade version. So once again, we have Scorpion engine bringing games to the Jam. I love it. All right. And Acid Bottle is a frequenter of the stream as well. I see Acid Bottle here like almost every week. I wouldn't be surprised if you see it right now. He is here.
He was, yeah.
All right. We'll play a little. So after Wonder Boy, we've got 1, 2, 3. We got 5 more games. So I think we're doing pretty good. 448. I'm going to try and push on the gas a little bit harder, but we're doing good. 5 games after this one. Not bad. There's Acid Bottle. Acid Bottle says a new version of Wonder Boy will be up on itch.io soon. Excellent. And Acid Bottle, for now, I'm going to play the one that's up on the AmiGameJam site. Nivrig likes it. Nivrig says it's a good port. So yeah, Hitch, why don't you start off with what are you thinking about this one?
All I've got in here is, what is the secret of your power? Can we get everybody to sing it at the same time? I don't think we should. Colourful graphics. I'm going to read you my notes first. Colourful graphics, close to arcade perfect. Slightly stiff controls, which can hamper, but overall the gameplay is effing Wonder Boy full. Great music and style, but the gameplay works for me. Fix those stiff controls, and sir, you have a winner. And then for some reason, I've done the end. Fun, Fast, Furious 8, the movie. I don't know. I was obviously on drugs or something at the time. I think Acid Bottle was in my stream when I played this the other day. and I thought it was great. I thought it was one of the best games of the jam. It felt like Wonder Boy. It did feel, as I mentioned, a little stiff. I think he said that what's that? Sorry, I'm reading chat. I think he said that he was going to fix the stiff controls. So hopefully the new version that's going up is a little bit smoother. I think anybody that plays it will see what I mean by stiffness. It's spot on as a port. You can't get that much. I mean, I know we've all said this about most of the games, but you can't get this much more closer than it got in this. It just needs that fluidity with the controls to kind of help it. But from a technical standpoint, I thought it was accurate. From a graphical standpoint, I think it looks beautiful. I really do. It just brings back all the nostalgia of a game that I kind of already liked, but it was just fun to play on the Amiga in such a good version like this. So yeah, I thought it was great. I loved it a lot. It was high rated for me because I enjoyed playing it, and once I got used to the stiff controls, I got better at it. So take away that issue, and to me, it would be nigh on perfect port. So yeah, I really liked it. Assy Bottle, great job, mate. Great job. Assy, he says controls are fixed. There you go. I haven't played that version, but I was going to give it a 4. If the controls are fixed, I would give it a 4.5, but I'm going to stick to a 4 because I haven't played that version.
Excellent. A 4 from Hitch on Wonder Boy. And yeah, we are judging. A lot of these games are going to be improved, folks, after the jam. But just to keep it all fair, we're judging all submissions that were done by February 1st. Great review, Hitch. Once again, thank you. Appreciate that. You should write for Amiga Addict, Hitch. You're a great insight on the games. I dig it.
I'm a vocal person, not a writer. I'd have to have somebody taking notes.
But you got voice to text now, right? Yo, Glenn, what'd you think?
Well, as far as the controls go, and I used to play this all the time in my Sega Master System when the controller was already stiff, I guess. So the controls didn't really mess with me too much. Visually, the game looks great. I mean, the AGA chipset obviously shines here a little bit on this type of game. It was fluid. It was just as frustrating a game as I remember on the Sega Master System for me, because the stiff controls, I guess, per se. But, I thought it was a solid port. Again, the Amiga was more than capable of running this type of game, and it shows here. The programming is done very well. I gave a slightly better score. I gave it a 4.3. Again, it's just difficult because these are ports of arcade games we had in so many other systems. So you're always going to take those into account when you're doing this. But for me, I thought it was a 4.3. It was a fun game. I enjoyed it. I'll try it again with the new controls. But to me, the controls didn't seem to be too much of a big deal. I was used to it on the Master System being a little bit on the stiff side.
It's a tough one. Like, how do you judge these games? Like, do you judge them on their own for their own merits, or do you judge them as how true they are to the original port? It's a tricky one. Of course, it's up to you guys. So when I was thinking of the Miss Pac-Man one, I was like, do I judge this because I love Miss Pac-Man, or am I judging this because it's such a true to the original?
It is difficult because these guys put a lot of time in a short time frame, so they were crunching doing this coding, and they deserve to get credit for it. So it is difficult.
Oh,
agreed.
Totally. RJ, any thoughts on this one?
This is one of the ones that I didn't get to look at long enough that I feel qualified to have.
Fair enough. I will say, RJ, that it was also made with the Scorpion engines, and it's just, I didn't realize, to be honest, how many games were made with Scorpion engine in this jam, and I'm just excited that Scorpion engine's just opening up doors for so many Amiga game devs, up and coming Amiga game devs, older Amiga game devs. It's really, really cool. All right.
Yeah, and if I may add, keep an eye on RJ's space over the next year to see additional contributions along these lines.
Ooh, exciting. Very, very exciting. Thank you, RJ. Glenn, what was your score?
For this game, it was a 4.3 for Wonder Boy.
4.3, nice. That's a good one. Cammy, what was the community score?
I get tense on this community score.
Yeah,
now.
3.7. Excellent.
Wow.
3.7. Brilliant. Wonder Boy 1200. Thank you, Acid Bottle, for your contribution. This one, you know what? This is Sokoban. Sokoban is a puzzle game released for DOS PCs in 1988 by Spectrum Holobyte, based on Sokoban, which was released in Japan for the NEC PC 8801 in 1982 by Thinking Rabbit. This Amiga port was written in Amos by Tukanim. Tukanim again. I love it.
Yep.
Using graphics from the CGA and Tandy PC versions. It also includes new 16-color graphics. I'm going to look and see if I have a video of this one, just because I don't know how to play the game well, and I want to, give it justice. It does. Oh, wrong one.
It reminds me of like Chip's Challenge on the links. So that type of puzzle game.
Yeah, totally. Where is my history? AmiGameJam games. Shouldn't have closed that window. And where is it? Does Saberman have it? Oh, there we go. Boom. I'm gonna play it, full screen it, and I'll pop the display capture on, and I will turn this off.
I almost want to see him like Street Fighter. Shoboken!
Yeah, right.
Shoboken!
Spectrum Holobyte, man, that brings back a lot of memories.
Yay!
Oh, it does, man. Yeah, big time.
Did you have a connection to Spectrum Holobyte, RJ?
Oh, no, I just remember the sounds.
Yeah, totally. Hitch, what did you think of this one?
I really liked it. Simple look, simple gameplay, but deceptively freaking complicated. You can get through most of the level and then realize you've messed up on the last two bricks and you can't get them out. Very annoying. But like Blob Volleyball, which I know some of you guys didn't like as much as I did, again, it reminds me of the kind of game I'd get on PD, so my nostalgia was right up there for that, if nothing else. It needed better sound. Music would have enhanced the game a lot, but then it wouldn't have been an accurate port. It would have been an enhanced port. You got to decide what you want from a port. Sometimes it's a bit of one, sometimes it's a bit of the other. I did love the color choices, how you could choose the Amiga enhanced mode or the CGA graphics or the Tandy, which, by the way, looks horrendous. That is not the porter's fault. That is the Tandy's fault. I thought it was great. I thought it was fantastic. Again, it's the kind of game, it feels like what today we'd call a mobile game. So we just, you're waiting for a bus, you pull out your phone, let's play Sokoban. A bus is here, okay, put it away, forget about it. Then you're back on the bus, you pull it out again, let's finish that game off type thing. It kind of felt like one of them, which while I don't particularly like mobile games, I do like, they're the same kind of after pub games, where you play for a little bit and then you don't play again for a week. But it's not because you didn't like it. It's just because the time's not quite right. So I thought it was great. I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. For accuracy as a port, because I played the original, I would actually rate this as a 3.5, which I think is bigger than some. But again, graphics don't mean as much to me. It's gameplay. And this has gameplay in spades. So, yeah.
Brilliant.
Liked it.
Appreciate that. It is cool how you can play with all three different graphics. That's really neat. That's a nice touch. Glenn,
I kept going back to Amiga, I must admit.
What's that?
I kept going back to the Amiga.
Yeah, of course. Excellent. Good comment there, Hitch. You're welcome on this channel anytime. Glenn, what did you think of this one?
I agree with Hitch here. It's a simple game, but it always reminded me of, Chip's Challenge. That's actually the game I played first. I played Chip's Challenge before I played these games, believe it or not. And it's about gameplay. Some games don't need the graphics. It's about how you enjoy the game. It's puzzle. It's using your brain for a change. It's not mindless fun. You got to think. You make one small mistake, you screwed it up, and you got to start all over again. So, again, the port, I did like the different graphics modes. I agree about the Tandy being horrible. With the visuals, and usually that's funny because the Tandy mode back in the day was the better graphics mode when compared to CGA and on the PC. For me, for the fun factor, for nostalgia factor, it was a 3.8.
Excellent. 3.8 from Glenn. Hitch, what was your score again?
Whoa, does anybody remember what I said? I'm at 3.5.
3.5, yep. And Cammy, what was the community score for this one?
By the way, whoever's playing right now, you're never going to finish the game. You've messed up.
2.9 from the Amiga community for Silico Band. Excellent. RJ, you know, the guys are talking about game playability versus graphics. Like, what when you're making a game, what do you feel like the key to like a great playability is? Is there like is there a magic that's just hard to get, or are there some rules that you know you need to apply to get a game that's really fun to play?
You know, we just mentioned Chip's Challenge on the links, and I was going to say, you know, I found more to Chip's Challenge with the graphics of it, with the design of the interface, the way it all fit together. It's like the graphics, like normally you would expect the graphics to help you along, to explain the story for you, but somehow with Chip's Challenge it felt even more evocative, somehow even more storytelling, the very basic stuff that he did, that Chuck Somerville did originally for the original version for the links. And you know, the tradition of it's carried on since then, but he found a magic with that, a magic of being able to speak simply about what it was that you could do, what it was that you could accomplish with the simple tools that you had. There's something about the ice that looked just slippery about the ice in Chip's Challenge. There was something about those ice boots with their claw tip things that looked just ice defeating about those boots. You know, it's just, I don't know what it was. And it was mostly him. We got a lot of advice. He got a lot of help with that title, but it was mostly him. He mostly was the person that found the magic. It was one of those wonderful little magical inventions. But the other thing that people might not know, the original Chip's Challenge, it came out on the links with that we did. It was I give like you know, all of the lion's share of all of the credit of the invention of the idea and the stuff to Chuck. He did this brilliant job. But the magnificence of that game was that he was done early enough before we had to worry about the launch of the thing, that we could say, all right, we got this effing awesome engine. What are we going to do with it? And we got to turn to the entire level development community within that company, Epix. We got to turn to all of those people, dozens of those people, and say to them, look what we got. Look at this cool thing that we got. And the editor was a simple grid thing that you would lay out in, at the time it was D-Paint. You would lay out simple grid in D-Paint to select the various components that would go into a level. And you would follow the simple grid pattern and copy and paste. And his program, he had programs that would go from a thing. You'd go into D-Paint and lay out a level. And he had tools that would go from the level in D-Paint and create the level for you, that you could then easily use the tools to upload into the app and run it and see and adjust, tune, iterate, et cetera, make it better. We had a system where anyone could pick up this tool and play with it and play in D-Paint on the Amiga and lay out a level and try it in the tool and see how it worked. And you got something that you liked and you could submit it to the group, which is finally headed up by Chuck, but there was a lot of other people that were helping as well. And we opened it up to the entire company. Everyone in the company got to create levels for the original Chip's Challenge that went out on the links that it finally was called the links, but it was called the Handy when we were doing it. The company got to create levels, and we had hundreds and hundreds of levels, and we all, a committee of us, went in and dug in on them and rated them. This one's easier, this one's harder, this oh my god, this one's so hard, holy shit, look what you gotta do to do this one. And and finally, and we didn't even include, I don't think we included half of them in the final game because we ran out of room. But we had so much room because Chuck had done such a brilliant job of the whole thing. Not only did he create this cool game, he created a way where you could go into D-Paint, create your own level, bring it into the system, test it, adjust it, iterate it, make it better, and then and this voting system that we all used to select the games and select the rating and stuff like that. Oh my God, it was such an amazing group collaboration accomplishment. These days, it's normal. These days, that's what everyone expects out of their groups. Back then, I mean, we're talking, a long time ago we did this stuff. And it was so brilliant. We had so much fun creating what turned out to be such an excellent product.
I like. Can we just have an RJ stream? Story. Go on. Who in chat? I'll build this bit. Who in chat would not turn up for the RJ stream, where we just get to listen to him? Just put your hands up.
Got my vote.
You need a Chuck Somerville stream. That guy's a genius.
It'd be like going to one of your dinner parties, but without the dinner.
But here, while I've got your attention, I don't know. I don't think everyone else can see this, but here's a link, and if we can find a way to send this out to everyone else. This is a link to the form that you want to fill out if you want to come on over to a dinner party at my place.
I'll post that link. I can't do it at the moment just because it's in the chat. But, there you go.
You don't have to use this
Hitch.
link to get an invite, but it doesn't hurt.
Excellent. Retro Hitch posted it in the chat.
You guys talk amongst yourself. I'm going off.
Yep.
RJ, that's amazing. Have you seen the new screen modifications for the links that people have been working on? They're incredible.
I have.
Oh, yes.
I got my McWill in there, both of my machines. Lynx 1, Lynx 2. I got 5 Lynxes, RJ. I got 5. I got 6 Amigas. I got 2 3DOs. I got 5 Lynxes.
And how many of the Lynxes have the displays been modded?
Only 2. I kept all the other ones original.
I've got an original where the display is dead, and I need to get modded, and I haven't done it yet. But I'm looking, finally for a recommendation. What's the right thing to do to?
I'll hit you up here. We'll talk after the show. I'll get you taken care of.
Thank you, Glenn. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Amazing.
Isn't it so wonderful? Oh my God! Isn't it so wonderful? Sorry, I'm beautiful. Sorry. The original display is dead. We did our best. The original display is dead. I'm sorry.
RJ, for its time, people got to know that 2 months after the original Game Boy, 2 months after the black and white original Game Boy, you came out with a color screen. You did that. Your company did that. You could have actually come first, but it's just 2 months. No one else had a color display when you guys did it, especially with SNES type of special effects. That machine was amazing. You guys are way ahead of the curve. It's just unfortunate that Atari wasn't the best at marketing. That wasn't their forte.
For me, even better than way ahead of the curve was we had 12 people that were just a bunch of goofballs that were doing a really fun thing together.
No, I got to say real quick that this game visually knocked my socks off.
Okay, so yeah, you're talking about Akamunju Dracula AGA, which is a port of Castlevania. Devil's Castle Dracula is a platform game developed by Konami, another Konami one, and also in Scorpion Engine. It was originally published for the Nintendo Famicom Disk System in Japan in 1986, and later ported to the NES in 1987 as Castlevania. Castlevania had various ports to other systems over the following years, including the Commodore 64 and Amiga 500 and DOS PCs. The Amiga 500 port was not very good, in my opinion. It was released on the MSX as Vampire Killer, at the arcades it's Haunted Castle, on the Super Nintendo as Super Castlevania 4, and on the Sharp X68000 as Akumuje Dracula, which was later ported to the Sony PlayStation as Castlevania Chronicles. This Amiga version was created using the Scorpion engine by Dante Mendez based on the Sharp X68000 version. And it is awesome. Dante 3D Dev back with a banger here. Hitch, what'd you think of this one?
I think you should have gone with Glen because he's already popping on this one. I think it could be a great port, and I think what we got is a great port, but it's only a demo and we don't get to see very much of it.
Right.
But based on what we actually see, it ran a little slow. It looks absolutely bloody amazing. I'm just looking at it now. I'm just thinking, wow, just look at it. Those colours, the sprites, the drawing. It's just, the art is fantastic. And apart from the speed, it moves brilliantly. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Sounds great. Pulls off the music really well, I thought. Very close to the original. And I always have a thing about Amiga platformers. Now, I know technically this is a platformer and technically it's not a platformer. It depends who you ask. But I get a little tired of Amiga platformers. This is not your standard type of game. And I think we need to see more of this kind of thing. I thought it was great. I love playing it. I'm not the biggest Castlevania player in the world, so I, again, suck at video games, but we've already established this. I'm going to take the Razzie for worst video game away from Glen, I think. It's great. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful. You could literally stick that in an art gallery, stick it in the Tate on a big-ass, 500-foot screen or something, a projector, and just play it, and people will just go, oh wow, that's amazing, video games are hard. And I think that makes video games hard. And the gameplay's there, it's just that speed. I really liked it, and because it's not a full version, I can't give it a full score, but I can give it a 4.2. There's nothing wrong with this game. It's lovely, and it's so much better than the OCS version. You are correct, Bill.
Yeah, so much better. It's everything from the gameplay, the graphics, the music. This is awesome. What do you think, Glenn?
Well, like I was saying before, again, this is done in the Scorpion engine, right? So it's not like coding right to like assembly language. It's done in Scorpion engine first of all. The AJ chipset unfortunately never got its real full run. It was never really pushed to its limits like the original chipset was. But visually, I mean, I was blown away by it. I thought it was the artwork. Everything was done very well. I agree. I couldn't give it a high score as I wanted to because it's a demo. It's not a complete game. It's it's a first level of gameplay. But I was still very impressed with the sound, the visual. I agree. It plays a little bit on the slow side, but that could have been, again, it's an early version of the game. For me, this was a 4.5. This would have been a 5. Like if this game was like finished, type of thing, this would have been it for me. I love Castlevania. I think it's a beautiful port. I think it's very well done. Again, the Scorpion engine has proven to be so powerful that you can do something like this in it. Yeah. But for me, just because it was a demo, wasn't complete, it's a 4.5.
Fair, very fair assessment. I'm having a blast playing the game. I wish my biggest gripe is I wish there was more. Like you said, it's just a demo, but it's hard to say just a demo. He put a lot of effort into it, old Dante. And I hope all these words of encouragement, encourage him to finish it if it's possible for him to finish it. I know it takes a lot of time, but man, this one would be an absolute banger if it was finished because the graphics, the music, it's the Castlevania that the Amiga fans deserve.
Right, phenomenal.
I'd say to Dante, take a couple of years, finish this properly, do it properly, and then I think it will. I don't know if you're allowed to sell it, probably not, but I think it will be one of the most popular games on Amiga for years when it comes out.
Agreed. Like for me, the TurboGrafx 16 version of Castlevania was always like the pinnacle game if you ever played it. But even visually, this just takes it to a different level. The music it's not a CD because it was playing on a TurboGrafx 16 CD, but the music's just phenomenal. And again, it's just being done in an operating system that's very forgiving for programmers to work in. And it's just a great work.
Speaking of the music, some folks want to hear it. I'm going to turn it up.
It sets that mood. You got to have that mood.
I can't hear it, but I'm nodding it.
But very well done. I mean, I can't speak highly of this one. If it was a finished game, this definitely would have been my personal winner.
Yeah. Awesome. The music is great. Gameplay is great. RJ, are you a Castlevania fan? I mean, Castlevania has transcended video games, and it's now a show on Netflix. The franchising of Castlevania is phenomenal. Yeah, this one is just amazing.
Oh, that entire genre game, and the Amiga was part of the history of watching that ability come into existence, the early Amiga 3D capabilities with the real simple graphics, that we saw not only with, Doom and Wolfenstein and F-18 Interceptor, but where they went from that when people really got creative and started getting really close to the bare metal was such an astonishing thing for me that sorry that my computer interface is going bad. Anyway, it was
those PCs, man. I'm sorry, Michael.
Hello?
Yep, we hear you.
We're here.
Okay, sorry, something's goofing up here. Sorry, for me it was the start of a revolution, and for me, we've seen everything unfold along these lines that I personally, is along the veins of the kinds of entertainment that I really enjoy, and we're getting closer and closer to realism along these lines. But with the Amiga, finally, I got to see the first actual realization of realistic imagery, stuff that was truly emotionally engaging to me. I got to admit, when I was younger, and the earlier video games that I loved when I was younger, they were emotionally engaging for me because they represented logically what could be accomplished. But even though I could see that there was kind of a tank in those pixels that were trying to represent a tank for me, even though each pixel was actually as big as my head on the screen, the clump of them was supposed to be a tank, and I allowed that. But it was so much better for me when we got to tanks kind of, vaguely actually really representing tanks for me. And the Amiga did a lot of that for me. It opened up that avenue for things being more than just graphical representations of things like chess pieces, and more like the kinds of chess games that we saw on the early Amiga, where the chess pieces were actual three-dimensional characters that went and physically had three-dimensional combat with other three-dimensional characters on your 3D board game.
Battle Chess is one of my all-time favorites.
One of mine too.
So good. The humor is amazing. RJ, I know it's a little off topic, but my friend Pete Fletcher, he had an amazing exhibit at Vintage Computer Festival a few years ago, because the Battle Chess, you can have the computer AI play it, and you can also connect computers via no modem cable. So he had all the different versions of Battle Chess, the Amiga version, the Atari ST version, the Mac version, and he had them all play against each other. He called it the Battle Chess Tournament of Micros, and he hooked the computers up with no modem cables, and he had a whole Battle Chess tournament. It was pretty amazing.
All right, fun story for everyone. So I originally, I loved the game Populous on the Amiga.
Oh, yeah.
And I learned and went crazy over Populous on the Amiga 1000, as you could imagine. That was my Amiga 1000. I loved it. And Populous, oh my God, I loved it. But then came the day when I started using my Amiga 2000 regularly. And I took my copy of Populous and moved it and copied it onto my Amiga 2000 and started playing it there. Well, Populous used top of frame to time the events in the game. Top of frame is a video signal that where it waits until the top of frame video speaking, which is a 60 times update per frame if you're, in some areas of the world, 50 times a second if you're in other areas of the world, but it waits for top of frame, and it was timed that way on the Amiga. Early Amiga, it was timed that way. Wait for top of frame is nice, but on the Amiga 2000, the logic would execute so fast that instead of needing to cover two whole video frames until it would wait until top of frame, it would get the logic done in one video frame and then wait for top of frame. When you would play the same original Populous game on the Amiga 2000, it ran twice as fast. Not you, the enemy logic ran twice as fast. You're normally playing Populous, la 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 la, on the Amiga 1000, la 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 la, kicking the enemy's butt, la 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 la. You put it on the Amiga 2000, suddenly, without warning, the Amiga is executing twice as fast as you, updating twice as fast as you, kicking your butt twice as fast as you. Oh my God, it was awesome. It was this amazing, cool moment in my Amiga history where the Populace was just, I could not, there was no way I could beat this thing. It just pounded and pounded and pounded me. It was so cool. They had to finally go and fix it, so it didn't do, just top of frame, but it did time counting and actual, honest math and stuff like that, instead of just cheating and doing top of frame. And later Populaces were corrected and didn't do that anymore. But I got to play that Populace that just totally kicked my butt. It was like, it was like this. Sorry, I'm talking a lot. But early in Sinistar development days, we had a bug in our border logic where when you would shoot missiles, the missiles, instead of just going off frame, they could go off into the border a little bit, but we had the border wrong. So instead of just going into the border a little bit, the missiles could go really into memory and wipe out regular memory. And one of the things that you could hit with the missile would turn the gun from Sinistar not into a single shot that would shoot 15 times a second. If you were good enough, you could press that button 15 times a second. If you were good enough. But instead of 15 times a second, it would turn it into this 60 times a second fire hose of shots that came out of it. Oh my God, it was amazing to play Sinistar with just this ribbon of shots coming out of that thing. I thought it was so amazing.
Oh, that sounds like an adrenaline rush. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, and that one small experience I had with playing this game on the Amiga before they fixed it was so great, but for the opposite reason. I wasn't omnipotent like you were with Sinistar, where you had a cannon that couldn't be defeated. But instead, you're playing this against this god that's so powerful. There's no way you could win. There's just no way. But it was so great to try. It was so great to try.
Oh, amazing. Thank you for sharing that, RJ. I appreciate it. I love your storytelling and passion is just unparalleled, and it's inspiring. It gets me all fired up.
Full disclosure, I'm copying RJ's style on all streams from now on, so
excellent. Cammy, what was the community rating for Castlevania?
Ooh, it's gonna be high.
The suspenders is killing me.
Yeah. Hurry up, Cammy, the elastic's about to snap.
3.7.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Me too. I thought it was gonna be a little higher than that. I thought it was gonna be a little higher. It's possible because he didn't finish it. That's because it's a demo. That's possible. But 3.7. Oh, and where was Dante? Dante said other people helped him with this game as well. I missed what Dante said, but there were some other credits. I'm sorry, Dante, if you want to throw that in there. Oh yeah, the two musicians that helped Dante are DJ Metune and Estriak, two of the greatest musicians in the Amiga game development community. Excellent. All right, next up, folks. Next up, I'm gonna play a video because I'm not quite clear on how to play this game. It's called Castle Danger. Castle Danger. Castle Danger is a turn-based strategy board game designed by Matt Worden Games in 2001, originally released for Windows PCs. It was made into a physical board game in 2002 and is published by the Game Crafter. This Amiga port was coded from scratch by JCK SBK, based on the assets taken and converted from the PC game with improved features, including a single-player mode. Let's check it out. I'm going to play it. Hitch. Glenn, why don't you start on this one? Any thoughts?
Well, this was a game that I couldn't get into. I'm not into strategy games. I'm an old school gamer. I don't want to think when I play games. I want to press a button and kill aliens. But I did take into account the accuracy to the port that was in here. So for me, this was a 4.0, just because looked like it was a solid port, but it's just not my forte of a game.
Excellent. Thank you, Glenn. Hitch, thoughts on this one?
North and South, or North versus South. North
Yep.
and South. Yeah, that's what I thought this reminded me. When I first started playing this, I was like, WTF am I supposed to do in this game? I had no clue whatsoever. I think it was Namco's, who I believe you know. He linked me to the instructions, and then I realized how you play it. Then I got actually quite excited about it. I quite like a good strategy game. It's basically a turn-based, you can't call it an RTS, but it's basically a turn-based strategy game. You protect your king, you build around it, you move your cannons, you shoot their stuff, you try and kill their king, etc., etc. I wasn't very good at it. I'm very handy, aren't I? I'm all over with my hands. I've just noticed this. But I thought it was really, really good. Once I got past 10, 15 minutes and started to get into the instructions, the game just went, oh, I get it now. You bring wizards on to make more moves. You keep them alive so you can move more things. Then you can fire over certain distances and everything else. I still died, but I again. But I really enjoyed it, and I would love to play it again. It's do I have any actual? My notes say interesting. It's an accurate port. But Amiga can do much more, so I actually thought enhancing this would be nicer, sticking some good music on it, stuff like that, I thought would be better. But the gameplay, again, it's fairly obvious to me, I like simple graphics where the gameplay just rolls out over the top of them, because this was fun for me. But if you don't have the instructions, it's just why bother, you know? So I get what Glen was saying, but when you realise how to play it, it's there. It's a fairly deep game considering you only have like 4 characters you can move and stuff like that. So yeah, I highly recommend it. Score wise, it's probably only 3 Amigas out of 5 for me. But I don't think that really does it fair justice. I think if I played this for a couple of hours, I'd probably be unable to put this game down. But for what I did play of it, and the lack of instructions still makes it a 3 for me.
Excellent. Thank you for the again review, Hitch. Cammy, Amiga. I'm sorry guys, I'm speeding up a little bit because I do need to finish the stream in about 35 minutes, so I want to make sure we finish all the games. And it's a 2.6 from the Amiga community. Excellent. Thank you, Cammy. Yeah, RJ, this one's it's a strategy game. You know, Hitch was talking about reading the manual. It's cool to have games where that you do need to read the manual. Sometimes it's nice just to have a game that's pick up and play, right? But sometimes it's nice to dig into a manual, especially like with Populous. I feel like you need to read the manual to Populous.
It's very chill.
Yeah, you know, plus I gotta agree with what Glenn said. Well, no, actually, if we're trying to speed up for time, I disagree.
Wait, no one agrees with me, RJ, please. No one ever agrees with me. Say something, please.
No, RJ, go for it.
Okay, whatever.
We can hear
Of course. Someone agrees with me, and finally, no one could back me up. Oh, my God.
Chat just went no and unplugged that.
Okay, Glenn. I'm sorry. Say to Glenn. Say, Glenn. What did you say again? I'm losing my context here because I'm fighting against my computer. What did you say?
I don't know. I'm old. I don't remember. I heard you said you agreed with me, and I was just so happy that someone.
No. What did you say before? What did you say that I'm agreeing with?
Well, I was talking about the game wasn't for me personally, but you know the coding that was involved and the accuracy to the original port I thought was there. And I took that into account for my particular score. That's pretty much what I said.
Oh man, it wasn't that. Shoot, it was something else you inspired me to say. Nuts, and I got lost because my computer stopped working and I lost my train of thought. All right, but
no worries, RJ.
Glenn is a genius.
Oh wait, I know what I said. I said you would have me over your house for dinner.
Glenn is a genius, and I could not have said it better than Glenn has said it. And I did send out a link to my dinner party. Come on over for my dinner. The most important part of the form for you to fill out is the very last field, the important stuff for RJ to know. That's what I need you to tell me more than anything else. I don't care if you want to come by for dinner or not. I just need to know the secrets of the universe.
It's 42. Everyone knows that.
Yeah. What's 42, right?
Well, I am called Hitch. Surely that gives me a permanent invite.
I gotta get to one of these parties. Hitchhikers,
after all.
And Cammy, of course, has an invite to anything, anywhere, anytime.
Cammy rocks.
Cammy rules. Cammy, you know, we have 3 games left, and Cammy, it's just been awesome being here today, and thank you so much for like organizing this competition and inspiring me to do the stream. You rock, Cammy. Yeah, you're amazing.
Okay, but keep going.
Amiga Cammy. Oh, we're booting up Pac-Man 500. Before we saw Ms. Pac-Man 500. Now we're booting up Pac-Man 500, a classic maze game, developed by Namco for the arcades in 1980, ported to the Atari 2600, 5200, 8-bit, Atari 8-bit computers in 1982, the Intellivision, Apple II, DOS, Commodore 64, VIC-20, TI-99, in 83, the ZX Spectrum, MSX, and Nintendo Entertainment System in 1984, Nintendo Game Boy in 1990, Sega Game Gear in 91, basically everything. This Amiga port was written in assembly by JOTD and based on the original arcade game. Thoughts? Glenn, go for it. Give us your thoughts.
Once again, you know, this is why this competition is hard, because it's a very accurate port. You know, again, the small change had to be made because of the screen size being, you know, horizontal versus vertical. We went that to the Miss Pac-Man one. But it's an accurate port. Visually, it looks good. I still, again, me personally, I felt the AI might have been a little bit off, but I can't detract from it. You know, no one would know that just picking up the game to play it. It's a solid port. The sounds, the graphics, it's very well done. If this was something that was released back in the day, you know, people would have eaten this thing up like crazy. So for me, it was a solid, like, once again, 4.5. Again, just because it is an older game, it's an accurate port, deserves praise for the work they did. But it's been so many times. It's been you know, ported, and to call the Atari 2600 port Pac-Man, we all know it was a farce. Real quick, that was a horrible game. But once again, he did a beautiful job here, so I give it a 4.5.
4.5 from Glenn. Hitch, thoughts on this one?
Great port, close to arcade perfect, great sound, great music, classic gameplay for Pac-Man. I can't add on or take anything away from what Glenn said. The only thing I can do differently is again praise Jot as being the Pac-Man person, period. And I like Ms. Pac-Man better. I think it's a better game, so I'm going to underscore this purely because I think Ms. Pac-Man's better. 3.8 and a very large dog.
Sorry.
3.8 and a very large dog, which technically gives it the same score as Ms. Pac-Man, but not quite.
Yeah, but you would be surprised how tiny the dog actually
Cammy's
is.
got a Pac-Man right there. And if you saw that,
That looks
Cammy
awesome. Cammy, I love your arcade Pac-Man. That's amazing. Yeah, Cammy's basement is incredible.
Again, Cammy, again.
Yeah, let's see it again, Cammy.
Nope, she's turning it now. There we go.
Can we do the cam?
I mean, it's beautiful. The wood grain on that thing. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous. I love Cammy's wood paneling as well. Nothing says 1980s, you know, arcade room like wood paneling at home. Cammy, your place is awesome.
I know Cammy's husband's in chat. You are the luckiest man alive. You get all of the arcade stuff that she loves, plus you get an actual Street Fighter Cammy playing them.
Yeah. Very true. Cammy, what was the community score for this one? 4.3.
Okay, so we're close.
Excellent. Cammy, I feel like Cammy, I hope you and your boyfriend are your partner are keeping close track of the score, because I feel like this is going to be a tight competition. We got 2 games left. Only one left in the OCS, classic Amiga category. So yeah, I'm excited. I hope you're telling. You got Cammy again. Thanks for this competition. It's just been awesome. I want to hear from you too if you have any favorites in this competition.
What's Hitch's score?
WODK Studios, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Next up, all right, folks. So there's Pac-Man 500, amazing. Next up is Amidar 500. Amidar is a classic maze game developed by Konami and released by arcades by Stern in 1981. It was ported by Parker Brothers to the Atari 2600 in 1982 and the Casio PV 1000 in 1983. It was also released as a handheld system by Gakken in 1982. This Amiga port was coded by Jean-Francois Fabre, JOTD, the man again. JOTD is on fire in this game jam. With music by Andres Dobrowski, number 9. Sound design by Frank Willie, PHX, with help from Maynaf. Let's fire up the Amidar. Now, the cool thing about Amidar, for me, is that it's kind of like a spin on Pac-Man. It's like Pac-Man, but more. What do you think?
Also, what was that game? Pepper. I think it was just called Pepper. It was a very similar game. Or Trolley, where you basically broke off areas, or even quicks, or kicks. Some people call it kicks.
Right.
But it's a fun game.
What do you think of this port, Glenn?
Yeah. Well, again, it was a very well done port. Too well, because it frustrated me just as much as the arcade game had done. But again, the port was very well done. The Amiga and the programmer was more than capable of making a very accurate port of the game. This is again the case where the graphics are simple. I mean, this is a very early arcade game. It's very simple graphics. Basically, it's you against 4 characters like Pac-Man would have had. And I will say real quick that the Pac-Man originally were monsters, not ghosts. Okay, just want to clarify that. There were never ghosts originally. There were monsters. But in this game, you have these 4 characters coming after you. You're trying to paint off cages or areas that you mark with your character without getting hit, which is not as easy as it sounds. But I did like the game. I thought that the graphics were spot on for the game. And the color palette was bad in the arcade. So they replicated that very well here with the Amiga port. So it was very well done. I liked it. Again, it's an older game. I know probably a lot of modern gamers or even Amiga people who didn't grow up during this time frame probably would not really feel too much for this game. But I thought it was a solid port, and I gave it a 4.3 just because I felt it was pretty darn accurate to the arcade.
It's very addicting, and I like how you have to do it in order. The rectangles in order. Hitch, what did you think of this one?
I was a bit confused when I first played this. I didn't think I liked Amidar. I was completely mistaken. This is an arcade perfect port. From what I played on the arcade, well, via MAME afterwards. I do agree that the colours are popping. I really liked it. Classic graphics, classic gameplay. I think Glenn's right. There's going to be some people are going to downvote it because it doesn't look like an Amiga game, for example. This was so addictive that I have actually been on eBay looking for a Casio PV 1000, which is the console that this game comes on card.
Nice.
I didn't even know that console existed, and I was like, what the hell is this? It's gorgeous, it's sexy, it's got Amidar on it. So I'm hopefully going to be buying one of them this year. They're quite expensive though. What more can I say? This guy, Jot, has gone and made me play a game that's made me want to buy a console to play this game with. I mean, basically, screw you, Jot.
And I actually think there's also a VFD of Amidar. I think Gakken had made this. And I've been trying to find one for years, and I just never got my hands on one. But it's a fun game.
Apparently Marvin has one for me.
Oh, very cool. Marvin's amazing. Marvin, what's up, buddy? Great to see you.
4.8.
What are you? So Hitch gives this one a 4.8. Yep. Glenn, what's your score?
Mine was 4.3 on this.
4.3. Wow, this one's up there. Amiga Cammy, what was the community score for Amidar? 3.6. I'm so curious to know like what the standings are. RJ, any thoughts on Amidar?
I agree with Glenn.
Yeah.
Oh, again, RJ? That's amazing. That's twice.
I know RJ's having some tricky business with his context. So we'll move on to the next one. But yeah, Amidar, great stuff. Yo, thank you. Digilogidus, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. So, folks, that is all of the games that are in the compo for classic Amigas. We have one more to look at, and we will. It's a port of Command and Conquer, and it is for next generation Amigas, which is really, really exciting. TinkerDev, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. Welcome to the stream. We're just wrapping things up at the AmiGameJam 2022, hosted by Amiga Cammy up there in the upper left corner. And we got some awesome judges with us today. Hitch on Twitch, Retro Hitch down there in the lower left corner, and Glen from Glen's Retro Show in the lower right corner, and the legendary, Amiga game developer RJ Mical, arcade game developer, just video game legend RJ Mical. It's been an honor to have you here today. Next up is Vanilla Conquer. Command & Conquer is a real-time strategy video game produced by Westwood Studios for DOS PCs and released internationally by Virgin Interactive in 1995. It was ported to the Apple Macintosh, Nintendo 64, Sony PlayStation, and Sega Saturn over the following years. This Amiga port by Arski is based on Vanilla Conquer, a fully portable version of the Command & Conquer engine written in C++. So let me pull it up. I'm going to pull up a video of this because I'm lucky, I do have a next generation Amiga. However, I don't have it here. I have an X1000, so I'm going to play the video of it. I just need to find it. Where is it? Amiga Cammy sent me this awesome playlist. I think it's in here somewhere. Where is it? Retro, Astro, Gaze, Amiga, Command & Conquer. Boom, there we go. And we'll put this full screen, and I'll turn this off, and I'll turn this on, and here we are. Hitch, thoughts on this one?
Okay, my community is sat there saying, will he say it? Will he not say it? Is he going to be honest? Of course he's going to be honest. I didn't actually get to play this because I could not get this to run, because I don't think this is actually an Amiga game, and I don't think it should have even been in the competition.
Sound hardware initialized. This program. Install Command & Conquer.
The amount of money that you have to spend on Amiga to get this to play a poor PC version just made me not care about it. I'm sorry, I can't really compare it except to say it's weaker. I didn't like it, and I don't like this concept. To me, an Amiga is an Amiga. It's an Amiga 500, sometimes a 1200, sometimes a 600, but it's an Amiga 500 base, and that's what I like. So I can't give this a score. I can't really say much about it, apart from the fact that I don't like it. It feels wrong to me, and I can't explain why. And some people are going to be like, what the hell is he talking about? And it's just how it is. It's just how I feel. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody else is going to have to kind of discuss this one.
No problem, Hitch. I get you're honest to your community, man. Keeping it real. I dig it. It is an interesting debate. Like what is a is next generation Amiga real Amiga? Is the X1000? Is that real Amiga? Is it something else? Like what is it? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's an interesting concept. To me, those next generation Amigas definitely capture the spirit of Amiga, but it's definitely a difference between between those and an actual Amiga like the one here, my 1200. Glenn, do you have any thoughts on this one?
I was hoping I'd be the first in this one. I could have said everything he just said, but now he said it. Now I got to come up with something. So similarly, I wasn't able to play it myself. I had really no way to do that. And I hate to say it that way because the Amiga community can sometimes come off as, I don't want to say snobbish, because that's not an Amiga. This, like you said, Bill, this is still the spirit of the Amiga. It's still a progression of the technology. It's the stepchild, if you will, of it. But I really wasn't able to play this game, so I really can't give a comment again on this game. I feel really bad about it because obviously he spent time programming this and making this for this particular platform. But I really couldn't give an opinion on it, and I feel really bad about it. But I agree with him that when you hear the Amiga, you do think of the ECS or AGA chipset and the 68000 to maybe 68060, or even a PowerPC platform to a point. But there comes a point in time where, is it really an Amiga platform? Is it really the Amiga OS? Is it really that system? And man, I hate saying it like that, but my opinion on this one is, I'm sure it looks like a Valiant port. You know, my cousin Nicky, if he's watching, he was a Command and Conquer freak. I mean, he loved that game. He loved these type of strategy games. So for that, I give it a kudos to it. But I just can't give a score on it because I didn't have any interaction with the game, and I apologize to the program who submitted it because you did put time into it, and I'm really sorry I couldn't give more opinion than that. It looks like a valiant effort.
Fair enough, Glenn and Hitch. You know, I know this is actually in a category of its own. And anyway, it's in a next generation Amiga category in the AmiGameJam, and it's the only one, so it wins anyway. And to be honest, it looks awesome. I mean, I'm looking at the video right now, and I want to play this game. I would love to play this on my X1000. You know, I heard Rob Cranley. What's up, Rob? Great to see you, dude. I'm bringing my Solus to VCF East. I'm so excited. I'll tell you more about that later. He's saying that it's more of it's a 68K game, but it needs a high end like a Vampire. But I believe Amiga Cammy, you had it on it's 68K, not next generation. Got it. Interesting. Well, I think it was in the next generation category in the competition. Is that correct, Amiga Cammy? Yeah. Amiga Cammy, I guess there's no reason to put up a score for this one because like I said,
it's a winner.
It's a winner, no matter what. And I gotta be honest, it looks so cool to me. Like I think I would like this game.
Well, it's good to see, you know, this type of game on there because it obviously requires more horsepower than, you know, the regular Amigas would have been capable of doing. But it's not a game I probably would have done well in anyway. I'm not a very big strategy guy. When I think all day at work, when I come home, I don't want to think anymore. I just want to press a couple of buttons and engage the game.
I hear you. Oh yeah, this is RTG, not AGA. You need an RTG graphics card. Got it. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense why Amiga Cammy would put it into like a next generation category because it's hard to. Again, like where do you draw the line, right? It's hard to compare this to Pac-Man, right?
Yeah, Pac-Man's better.
There you go. All right, so I mean, let's see. That is basically it for the games, folks. There are a couple honorable mentions. They weren't completed or submitted on time. Retro Duel. Retro Duel is a competitive multiplayer game released for Mac OS, iOS, and Windows in 2006 by W Rooster Games. The Amiga port, Retro Duel, is a 4-player port from Pirate Mat 77, which inherits some of the many qualities of the original game while playing to the Amiga's strengths. Sadly, it wasn't finished in time for the contest. And also Wizardry 2021 40th Anniversary Edition. Wizardry providing grounds of the Mad Overlords, a role-playing game released in 1981 for the Apple II and ported to the Commodore 64 and 128. FM7, Apple Macintosh, MSX, NEC, and TurboGrafx 16, NES, and Super Famicom, DOS, Sharp, lots of stuff. Sadly, Damco wasn't able to completely port the source code to the Amiga in time for the contest. Okay, so Retro Duel and Wizardry are not in the contest, but they were honorable mentions, and they tried. That's really, really cool.
I really wanted to play Wizardry. But
maybe next year.
Yeah, next year. Good idea.
So I think what I'll do now, folks, I'm going to put on a little music. I'm going to put my, turn off my display capture, put on put the Amiga on. We'll play a little music. Turn off the counter, because, I mean, that's it. Those are all the games that Amiga Cammy sent me to do the stream. And I think it's time to pick some winners. Let's, first, before we get into the winners, I'm going to put on some music. We'll thank our sponsors again. And I also want to say the list of prizes. First place winner is going to win. This is huge, guys. A Checkmate Mini from Stephen Jones with the Unamiga from Edu. So Checkmate Mini with Unamiga ITX board from Checkmate Digital, an Amiga compatible USB rocket launcher from Underground Arcade, an Amiga compatible DB9 control pad from Underground Arcade, a box copy of Tales of Golru 3 from AmiWorks, a box copy of Skill Grid from Retream, a digital copy of Wiz from Mutation Software, digital copy of Castle Kingdoms from Mutation Software, and their choice of either Turbo Tomato, Slayers of High Toro, or Smarty the Nasty Gluttons from Bitmap Soft, a bag of 25 Chupa Chups, and 3 bottles of Lucozade. Second place winner, that's awesome. Second place winner gets the rocket launcher, the control pad, digital copy of Skill Grid, digital copy of Wiz, digital copy of Castle Kingdoms, and a choice of a game from Bitmap Soft. And you get 25 Chupa Chups and 2 bottles of Lucozade. And the third place winner gets the DB9 control pad, digital copy of Skill Grid, Wiz, Castle Kingdoms, and the choice of a game from Bitmap Soft. and a bag of 25 Chupa Chups and a bottle of Luzacade. So
Pretty
awesome
good stuff.
Yeah,
Pretty good
those
stuff.
are massive prizes. Those are massive prizes. And I wonder if there's going to be a prize for the GoFundMe. I wonder if she's going to use the GoFundMe, or that kind of goes to Amiga Cammy. Whatever it is, it's all good with me.
And we all get prizes because we go to RJ's for dinner.
Yeah, and you get to invite to RJ's. By the way, folks, I think RJ's computer died on him, so unfortunately he's no longer with us for the wrap up.
Guys, PC and Mac just can't cut it, man.
No, they can't cut it. But it was amazing. But a huge thanks to RJ for joining us today for such a long period of time. That was just amazing. It was really fun having RJ here. I want to do, for my viewers, I want to do a stream with RJ and just interview him about his legacy. It was he's awesome. Amiga Cammy, how's it going over there? Are you tallying up some scores, Amiga Cammy?
Hi guys. I would like to know the winner now.
The winner is all right. Are you gonna start with number 3, Cammy?
The third place winner is Green Beret.
Green Beret. Huge congratulations to Dante 3D Dev for Green Beret. That is awesome effort right there, dude. Dante, that's really, really well deserved.
Dante used all that gear to finish Castlevania.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Let me pull up the page for Green Beret so you all can see the third place winner. Let me just pull this up. I'm gonna close that. Green Beret is. Let me just pull it up here.
I gave that one a 4.4, so I'm kind of happy with that. That's a good score. Third place.
And there it is, Green Beret. Congratulations to Dante and Green Beret on the third place win. That's huge. All right, Cammy, what's up next? Second place.
Second place winner is Miss Pac-Man.
Ms. Pac-Man 500.
Nice.
Very, very well deserved. Ms. Pac-Man 500 by JOTD. JOTD, a lot of submissions to this competition. He definitely deserved to get some kind of recognition with all the submissions. Amazing. Massive congrats to Dante for Ms. Pac-Man 500. Well done, JOTD.
We got one!
One more left, Cammy. One more left. What do we got?
Drum roll, please.
Well, drum roll.
And the first place winner is Nightmare.
Nightmare. The winner,
Awesome. Way to go, Mitch.
Winner chicken dinner submitted by Hoffman, graphics by Tony Galvez. This is a very, very well deserved victory, and in my opinion, I think it's a great choice of games. It's amazing. The quality of the games that were submitted are just awesome. Amiga Cammy, do you have any words for us about the competition? I hope you. It was an honor to be able to stream it for you. It was really great having you on the stream, and you're a really special person for putting this together. It really brought the Amiga community together, and I hope it encouraged Amiga game devs to keep at it, because we appreciate it. Cammy, any final thoughts on it?
And winner Conquer win.
Oh yeah, Command and Conquer won the Next Generation. Yeah, Next Generation.
We totally forgot about that one. Oops.
Command and Conquer. Good. Thanks for keeping me on. Amiga Cammy shows up in my streams and keeps me honest. Huge congrats to Vanilla Conquer for winning the Next Generation category. And how awesome are these prizes, folks? Look at all these amazing sponsors. We got Retream, the creators of Skill Grid, No Strangers to My Stream, AmiWorks, Bitmap Soft, Checkmate, A1500 Plus, and Mutation Software. Their donations to the Game Jam are extremely generous. Huge thanks to all of them for their support. Cammy, do you have any words for us?
I would like to thank everyone for participating in the Game Jam. I think it's absolutely fantastic. The amount of engines that we got this year is so good, and they're really, really good ones too. I personally had a lot of fun with Shacklet, so thank you for that.
Cammy, I love Jackal as well. And have you played the new version 6? It's so good. Yeah, I think Jackal. Yeah, go ahead. Amiga Cammy is in Tasmania, which is literally on the other side of the planet from where I am, so it takes a little time for it to get across the ocean.
I'll be announcing the Game Jam soon, but you won't be on it, but soon.
Oh, awesome, Amiga Cammy. Oh, see, there she is. She's back. Amiga Cammy, thank you so much for this competition, and thank you so much for being so supportive of my streams and getting up at ungodly hours on a Monday morning to watch me. You're such a key member of the Amiga community, and having folks like you in the community is what keeps me coming back. Keep up your amazing work, Amiga Cammy. You're very, very inspiring. Appreciate you very much, Cammy. Thank you. You're awesome.
Yep, 100% about that.
You're awesome, Cammy.
And thank you for inviting me. And Bill, thank you for having me. And Glenn, very good to meet you, sir. I hope we have lots of conversations in the future. And RJ, well, I'll see you for dinner, mate. So,
Hitch,
same here.
Hitch, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate your very insightful reviews. I thought they were honest and fair and intelligent. And you put a lot of thought and effort into them. How do you feel? How do you feel the? How do you feel it went down? Like, do you agree with the first and second, third place winners?
I was surprised Miss Pac-Man got second place, but I don't think he didn't deserve second place. It's just I think 3 games deserve second place. So yeah, no, I think it went down perfectly, and I love Miss Pac-Man, as I mentioned several times during talking about it. So yeah, I do think Nightmare is the deserved winner. I think everybody that entered this competition deserves a huge round of applause and a tap on the back, and especially the ones who maybe came a little bit lower. I think your games are fantastic too, and I would have bought them back in the day, and I would buy them now.
Well said, Hitch. Glenn, thoughts on the winners?
Well, again, it was just very difficult. Everyone did a really nice job. Like Hitch just said, all the games here are ones I probably would have bought back in the day. It's just amazing to see that the Amiga, after all these years, is still not only relevant, but loved and still being expanded on. So I want to thank all the programmers for doing that. I want to thank you for bringing joy, because these games were very fun to play. And I hope that you guys keep doing it, because I enjoyed it. Cammy always, RJ always, Amiga Bill always, and Mitch, it was a pleasure meeting you today. So I met a new friend today, which is awesome. It's always good to do in the community. But everyone, it's one of the stupid things you say, all were winners, but they really were. They were all enjoyable games. I think you guys should take some time to go in the link, pull these games down, and give them a try, and donate if you feel like you want to donate to the programmers.
Definitely,
guys. Yeah, !jam in the chat. We'll link you to AmiGameJam, where you can download all the games. You can donate individually to the game developers. You can also donate on Amiga Cammy's GoFundMe to the jam itself. It's just awesome. Everyone's saying jams and streams like this are helping keep the Amiga alive. Appreciate that. Yo, Copper3K, thank you for the follow. Elabar77, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you, Captain John Archer, for dropping that. And hey, Cammy, Hitch, Glenn, and RJ, you all were amazing. It was an honor to have you all on the stream. You did so great. Like, you spoke well. You all had great looking cameras, great sounding mics, and most of you all, when you spoke, you spoke really intelligently about the games. You guys,
even me,
even you.
Wow, thanks, bud.
You took your time, and you guys played all the games and really put a lot of thought and effort into your scores. So I really appreciate that very, very much. Dante 3D Dev, who is one of the big winners here today, says, thanks to Amiga Cammy, Amiga Bill, and the judges for all this. It's all very motivating, and because of AmiGameJam, I was able to finish and release my very first Amiga game. Amazing. Sweet. Green Beret. That's awesome. That's awesome, Dante. Keep up the great work. Dante, I can't wait for you to finish Castlevania. That's going to be epic, dude. That's going to be epic.
Great.
Who's now on? You've got, all of the luminaries plus a couple of other guys desperately saying finish Castlevania. So
please.
Yes, please finish it. I'm not one of the luminaries, just so that's clear.
John, thank you so much for the follow. And Pugbite, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. RJ Michael is a legend, Amiga Viking. Yeah, Glen and Hitch, you guys definitely need to connect because Hitch, Glen's retro show on YouTube is awesome. You guys see the stuff he does with his Raspberry Pis and all his handhelds and all the Tron cabinet that he converted, the arcade one up. Glen's an amazing guy. He's a really good guy. Like, I know Glen's a personal friend of mine. He lives near me. He's just a great
Dang,
dude.
I gotta send him like $10 now. Thanks, Amiga.
and Glen, you gotta check out Hitch. I met Hitch here through Twitch. Hitch on Twitch, and I love Hitch's streams. They're so good. They're very professional. You can tell Hitch is a professional radio personality because his streams are so good and he speaks so well. And he plays awesome games and plays a lot of Amiga stuff too. Hitch, one of my favorite things about streaming on Twitch is like the Twitch community that I met here. And you're one of my best friends here on Twitch, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, dude. And Glen, hit me up with your link in the thingy chat afterwards before we disconnect, and I'll watch your YouTube videos.
You got it, bud.
Awesome.
In bed.
Thank
in
you.
bed on my phone. You know what I mean?
Thanks, Steve Mackey. Thanks, Nihai.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, God. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for Cammy. You're amazing. You're a legend. Hitch, thanks for everything. Glen, thanks for everything. RJ, it was incredible having RJ on the stream. And most importantly, thanks to everyone for watching and enjoying the stream with us. It was just awesome to have you all here. Thanks for all of your participation. And thanks, most importantly, to all the Amiga game developers who contributed to the competition and all the Amiga game devs who weren't in the competition, just making awesome stuff for us. I saw Corey from Bitbeam in there, baby. That was awesome. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. It was great. Any last words from anyone?
Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you Hitch, thank you Glen, and thank you Amiga Bill, and thank you RJ for being here. It's so great to see you all here.
Thank you, Cammy. You inspire me. All right, Cammy, Glen, Hitch, RJ. I'm gonna turn you guys off. I'm gonna go back to my camera, and then I'm gonna end the stream there because we're right on time. It's absolutely amazing.
All right, dude.
I literally have a
Good show,
fun
guys.
sketch. Thanks. That was really fun. I had a blast. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Cammy, Hitch, and Glen, and RJ. That was really special. That was a special one. That was a banger. And see you for AmiGameJam 2023. Hopefully, Cammy. I can't wait. I can't wait for the next one. All right, guys. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, baby. Woo! AmiGameJam 2022 in the books. I hope you all enjoyed that. I had a blast. I wasn't, like it was wild, man. It's like I felt pressure because Amiga Cammy put so much effort into this whole competition. I was like, oh man, like I hope I'm good enough to host it properly. So I hope it all went well. Hope you all enjoyed it. Let's see if any of my friends are streaming. That was great. Thanks, Pixels at Dawn. Thanks, Marvin Trugs. Marvin, I love you, man. Nagram, my man, Nagram. I can't wait for some swag going on. Norwich Amiga User Group. That's awesome. Greg of Florida, great stream. Thank you. Thanks, D Mackey. Appreciate you. Acid Bottle, dude. Congrats on your game. It's really fantastic. Yeah, I literally have to catch a plane. I'm literally gonna be flying to California in a couple hours. Raster Interrupt, thank you. Thank you, FCD, appreciate that. Thank you, Edvin Helens. I'm gonna be back next weekend. I'm gonna try and stream on Sunday. My time may be a little bit altered. Do !social in the chat here. Keep your tabs on me. I'm gonna try and stream at the normal time next Sunday, folks. But being that I'm just coming back from California, and then I have a visitor here next weekend, and I have to start a new job on Monday. I'm not sure exactly when I'm gonna stream next weekend. I'm gonna try and do Sunday, but I'm probably gonna start the stream a little bit earlier. So instead of streaming at my normal time, I might start like an hour earlier and do like a 2 or 3 hour stream. So it was wonderful seeing me back home. It feels wonderful to be back at home. Yo, Nalpal, you subscribed for 24 months. Nalpal, I'm sorry I missed that. I'm sorry. Yes, folks, sorry if I wasn't up on the chat as much as I usually am today. Of course, I was trying to focus on the games and focus on my awesome guests. Nalpal, thank you. 2 years. That's amazing, dude. Appreciate you. It was a great show. Oh, thanks, Fuzz. I appreciate it. One of my best streams yet. Wow. Thank you, Kale64 and Captain John Archer. Thank you all so much. I love this stuff, man. I love this stuff. I love hanging out with you all. I love streaming. I love the energy of a live stream. I love the high stakes. I dig it. Nivrig, you'll be at airport next Sunday evening on the way home from Norwich. Oh, very cool. Are you gonna see Nag Graham while you're there? That'd be rad. Amiga Cammy, you were not awkward at all. Amiga Cammy, you were like butter. You were like butter. And your scores on the iPad were awesome and keeping track of everything. Amiga Cammy, you were amazing, Amiga Cammy. Come on, you're the star of the show. This wouldn't happen without you. You are the AmiGameJam. Amiga Cammy, that's silliness. Come on now, you rock, Cammy. It was awesome to talk to you as well, Cammy, because you're always here in my streams, and I appreciate you so much. No one else. I don't know how, let's put it this way. I guarantee you it's a very small percentage of my followers who would get up at 5 a.m. on a Monday to watch my streams like every week. You're amazing. You're amazing. All right, let's see if any of my friends are streaming. Hitch should do a stream, man. We should go rate Hitch. Let's see if any of my friends are streaming. We'll take it to the hot tub. Let's go to Twitch. Twitch.tv. Twitch.tv. Are any of my friends streaming? Yo, DJ Hoffman, congrats, brother. That is well deserved, my man. Super well deserved, Hoff. Congrats to Hoff and Tony, first place winners. I love Nightmare. It's so good. All right, we'll raid Hazemaker 64. He's got Commodore and Chill game dev. Folks, I gotta run. What's up, Tech Girl? Amiga Cammy is super awesome. She's so good. Really inspiring. Folks, we're gonna raid Hitch. We're gonna take it to the hot tub, and we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Hazemaker 64. Sorry. Thank you all for joining today. It was an absolute blast. I'll see you next weekend. There's a slim chance I stream on Saturday, but most likely it's gonna be an earlier stream on Sunday. So please tune in next week. I'm not sure what the stream will be, but it'll be. Yo, Cole Calais, thank you so much for the resub, Cole. Appreciate it. Quick hi, I'm here, but watch the replay for sure. Oh, it is a banger, Cole. Appreciate you very much. Dante, congrats to you too, buddy. It was great to see some familiar faces on my streams take home some big prizes. It was awesome. Thank you, Red Eye. Appreciate it. All right, folks, we are taking it to the hot tub, and we're going to raid Hazemaker 64, Commodore, and Chill, baby. Air Yuri, my main man, Air Yuri. There he is. My main man, Air Yuri. We're taking it to the hot tub, everybody. Have a great week. Play some Amiga games. And Amiga forever. Peace. Amiga Cammy, you rock. AmiGameJam rules. Woo!
Shine